Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. There we go. Johnny's here this morning, and we have a good one, and it's just for you. Plenty to talk about today. Lots of things going on. Johnny, of course, remoting in today. Battery-powered today, correct?
Yeah, my car's battery is shot. So I went to replace it, and I apparently bought the wrong one.
Happens all the time. What'd you get, a marine battery?
No, I got the right cold cranking amps and everything, but the terminals were on the wrong sides, and the person that went with me convinced me that, oh, I'm sure it'll work just fine. We'll just move the cables or whatever. And
sorry, I just not the biggest car guy in the world, but even I know that's not how this works.
yeah, so either way, or you need cable extenders, which I don't have. And so anyhow, the simple fact is I probably got the wrong battery, so I returned it, and today I go out and get the right one.
And then everything's going to be fine.
Yeah, then everything's going to be fine. Then I have to drive my car for 10 miles so it can relearn how to do everything, which is a very scary phrase for someone to utter.
That's a thing? Like, oh, so like your electronic system has to learn.
Like, yeah.
So your battery is like the brain of your electrical system?
No, technically the battery is more akin to the heart, and now that the heart is gone, I'm brain dead. And so now that when I get the heart back, I will have, mild retardation, and I have to go through physical therapy to work my way through my problems and relearn how to do everything again. It's strangely fitting with my real life, but the funny part of it all is that the fact that I'm supposed to drive it for 10 miles while my car... How long exactly does it not remember how to do everything? Because
I don't know.
It's going to remember how to stop right away, right? Like,
let me tell you something. This is just two guys talking cars. That's all this is.
I'm just saying.
This is just two guys. This is just two guys who know cars talking shop.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, I'm terrified to drive my car after I get the right battery.
What's the matter, everybody? You aren't car guys like us? Jake Hudson with a rare funny says, "Oh, so Johnny's car is like me."
Yeah.
Every time Johnny honks his horn, it goes, "Hello." Yeah.
Do you like Animal Planet?
I like your car. Your car is the best at what it does. Jojo, okay, bye. Jojo says, two guys pretending to know about cars. When did we say we knew about cars? We're just two guys.
In fact,
we're just two guys shooting the shit about our automobiles.
I feel like my story was a very, very good explanation and kind of clue into the fact I don't know about cars.
The story started out with, I don't know how to pick out a fucking battery.
Yeah.
Where did you get two guys pretending to know about cars out of the start of that story? That's like me going, once upon a time in 100 Acre Wood, and you go, oh, so this book's about World War II. No, that's the opposite of what we just said. Sean says, do you have a wheelchair accessible vehicle, Johnny? That's not.
No.
Why would that?
I don't need a wheelchair accessible vehicle yet. Thank you.
Somebody says, Aaron, the car guy, Chrysler Town and Country are the best vehicles ever. I didn't say that. I bought one once. I went through a phase. I thought it would be nice for the kids to have a TV in the back seat. You know? And they did. They liked watching movies for a little while. Then they got tablets and they were like, yeah, piss on all this.
Yeah. Once the tablet shows up, nothing else matters.
You're powerless. Yeah, the 4-year-old. So the middle child got a tablet. Oh, excuse me. I should have hit the cough button. Middle child got a tablet when they were in preschool. And that's probably a little young, to be honest. But we thought, okay, well, for Christmas this year, we'll get the youngest. Now that she's in preschool, we'll get her a tablet. And we did. And boy, those warning signs are there, and you got to jump on them quick that they're getting hooked on those damn things.
Mm-hmm.
Like when we go, hey, time to get your shoes on, guys. We're going to leave. We're going to go wherever it is we're going. And they get off the couch and start walking slowly towards the shoes with the tablet in their hands. That's immediately where you have to grab it and go, nope, we're taking a break. You got to be able to put the tablet down, go up, get your shoes, get ready to go. We can't just be...
We're done for this for a little bit, yeah. My daughter.
Not that I've never gotten up and went to put my shoes on, staring at my phone, but
I'm an adult and I get to make those mistakes.
That's right.
I got my daughter a Switch. I didn't get her a tablet. I got her a Switch.
You hit her with sticks?
No,
oh
a Nintendo Switch.
Did she pick her own? Are you that old school? Did she go out and pick her own Switch?
Choose your weapon.
Michael B. says Steve Jobs did not want his kids to have an iPhone. Good parenting, Aaron. Well, what's Steve Jobs doing and what am I doing? Exactly. Shut up. I'm doing way better than Steve Jobs is right now. Bigot on social media starting out today with $15 over on Rumble. Thank you very much, buddy. You guys are going to be happy to hear this. 140 is your number today. 140.
That's awfully interesting. I'm guessing the evening show was super duper awesome.
Yeah, the members only show went very, very well last night. And you guys are starting off with a nice, tiny little one, which April attests is fantastic. April says that.
Sometimes they're nicer,
That's what I always hear. I always hear, no, it's actually better this way. And I say, oh, thank God. Like, they're lying, but makes you feel good to hear it. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says, I'm back after 9 days of being sick. I ate at a Wawa. Well, see, now that's just passive-aggressive shots fired from our Quick Trip Supervisor.
I love the gas station battle that we have going.
I do. I like it. I'm surprised Casey's has never entered the mix. It's a little disappointing. Not that I was spoiled yesterday and got to have a slice of Casey's sausage pizza, but look, I'm not here to talk out of school. And not that April's going to be out of town this morning until the kids get home, but I don't know. Maybe I'll have another piece of Casey's pizza. I don't know. I don't know if we'll have time. There's so much to do.
Right.
I'm very busy today. I'm going to go to the gym, I think, and I may eat some Casey's. We'll see.
I feel like the gym should probably be less of a think and more of a do if you're going to eat the Casey's.
Yeah, if you're going to eat the Casey's, you got to go to the gym. Not trying to brag, still 219. I've kept it under 220. Still got to get down to 215. We'll get there. Don't worry. Michael B says, Jim, great. Cancel that out. Hulkamash says, how's that weight, Piggy? It's good. I did just let you know it is still good. Anytime I can be under 220 after the weekend, I'm okay. I feel like we're on the right path. Cockdiff says, what were you eating on Gino's show? Gross. What are you when Gino called me this weekend? I wasn't eating anything. Did I sound like I was eating? Well, then I just talk like a disgusting pig. And I apologize for that. All right, so anyway, today's number is 140. Honestly, you guys, I don't mean to be a greedy bastard, but if you guys wanted to hammer that out by 7, Johnny and I will kick some ass today and do an exciting show for. I mean, you'll get an exciting show no matter what. $140, not that much, but Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. You guys do what you'd like, and we'll, like I said, we'll hammer out a nice show for you. Okay, let's get down to what's going on. Ron DeSantis is out. He's done. People forget there was a time where Ron DeSantis, they were seriously thinking he was going to challenge Trump.
Not only challenge Trump, there were people saying that he was going to win.
Yeah.
Like he'd get the nomination and be our president.
People were ready for President DeSantis. They liked the way he would talk to the media about COVID. They liked his COVID policies. They liked the way he challenged the administration. They also liked that attorney general of his who like shit on the vaccine all the time and all that stuff. So it kind of seemed like coming out of Florida, Ron DeSantis was like going to be like the guy to challenge Donald Trump. And then, dude, it's like his presidential campaign started and everyone just kind of liked the idea of Ron DeSantis more than they actually liked him.
Yeah, because the longer he went, the less popular he was.
Yeah, and like it fell apart rather quickly. Like he just didn't get any traction. There was never a time where like Ron DeSantis declares he's running and then him and Trump are neck and neck and oh my God, this is going to be a crazy race. It was DeSantis is running, Trump is still kicking the shit out of everyone. It's a fait accompli that he's going to win. And like I part of me was thinking like, hey, New Hampshire is on Tuesday. Why don't you just give New Hampshire a shot? See if you can do okay there. And I don't know, maybe you can revive this thing. But he just got out. I think he saw Vivek drop out last week. And he's like, oh, shit, Vivek's dropping out. He's endorsing Trump. He can kiss ass for a little while and get on that VP train.
Yep.
And DeSantis is like, yeah, but I want to be on the DP or the deep.
He wants to be on the DP train.
I don't want to. Nobody wants to be on the
Freudian
DP train.
slip by Mr. Imholt in the morning.
Nobody wants to be on the DP train. Take it easy. That's like that clip from, what was it, Friday's show? Mm-hmm. Where I said to April, I go, she said something about pedophiles. And I said, in defense of the pedophile. And then I just stopped. Because I'm like, oh, boy, that doesn't sound like what you want to say. What the hell? No.
That doesn't sound like a sound drop I need to have.
No. There's no DP train, you guys. No, stop with the chat. There's no DP train. Stop. Movie Star Fingernail says, I'm sorry, I'm behind, but did you say April is out of town? Oh, yeah, she's off fucking. No, she's going to a friend's house today to do gay arts and crafts shit. So, I got to tell you, I feel like I'm missing out.
Or she's fucking.
Arts and crafts could just be a code word. You don't know.
You guys are crazy swingers. So
We are. But I still attest that that's none of anybody's business.
I don't know. I don't live the pineapple lifestyle. So.
Yeah, what I do in other people's bedrooms is really my business, quite frankly.
And I suppose the people who own the bedroom should be aware.
Sometimes. Sometimes you jostle them awake. That's all. Greg Arias says, is it a pineapple sweater knitting? That's arts and crafts.
That is.
That's an arts and crafts thing. Nick Stevens says, what got offered to Ron to get out? He was adamant last week he was staying in and was giving victory speeches, but he quits without going to another primary. Yeah, that's fishy, right? That's what I thought. Like, give it a shot. You've already put all the money. It's not like he's saving any money not doing New Hampshire. He's already put all the money into it.
Right. So I don't know why. Yeah, like I said, it seems like, I don't know, either he already has maybe certain guarantees of certain things, and he's like, all right, I'll drop out.
Yeah, well, like I said, Vivek dropped out, and then I think the Trump people smelled blood in the water, and they went, if we can get Ron out, we know Ron's going to endorse us. We got Vivek out. If we get Ron out, we're going to crush Nikki Haley in New Hampshire, and this thing's over. So
right,
I would say that if Trump beats Biden this year, you're going to see Vivek and Ron DeSantis have important spots in the new Trump administration. Most likely.
I know. I really would like to see Vivek as the VP. Just
would you really?
President Yeah, President Cheeto and VP Chocolate Bunny. I think it's awesome.
Is that going to be their Secret Service code names?
I think so.
Chocolate Bunny has left the bunny rabbit hole. Ugh, good ad lib, Aaron, you ass. Happy Monday, everybody. Scarface says, Aaron, you realize that if you come to the WATP ROTC show, you're going to have to deal with Hobo and I in real life. We're going to ask for a luxury booth so we don't have to be near any of you.
When is this?
I don't think it's going to happen because I think it's March 23rd, and I'm trying to book a comedy show that day.
Yeah. So
I don't believe. And I don't think I can change the date of that comedy show because there's going to be a thing. It sounds like there's a thing tied to it.
Okay.
And there's other people that need us to do it on that date. So
okay.
I think, unfortunately, we're going to have to miss that. Scarface says it's March 22nd. Okay, so it's a Friday. And it's a Friday that we're not going to be able to. Yeah, well, shit. We're not going to be able to do that one. We'll catch the next one, I'll say. Packerbacker says April is doing arts and crafts, painting her face with jizz. I hope not.
Shame.
I hope she's not. I don't need her painting her face in jizz. But
that
anyway,
is always the weirdest way to do the
yeah.
Fuck, I screwed up my own bit now.
It's the weirdest county fair attraction ever.
Exactly. Thank you.
Hobo says, of course you're not coming. You're afraid to come to Florida and meet me. Let's go with that narrative. Let's go with I'm scared of Hobo. Which, by the way, is not unreasonable. So, yeah, I'll go with that. DeSantis drops out of presidential race, leaving Trump and Haley to face off in New Hampshire. Yeah, this is it for Nikki Haley, too. Like, I don't know. We can look up what the New Hampshire polls are right now. But if she gets killed in New Hampshire, it's over.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty much sure she's going to get killed in New Hampshire. Both Vivek and DeSantis literally endorsed Trump saying we cannot allow Nikki Haley to get in and she's a corporate stooge and all this other stuff. And then you have other people who literally just come out and say, all right, yeah, God, what's his name? The guy that you really love made a whole announcement about her.
Which guy that
Ron
Popeil.
No, the senator, and I'm screwing up his name, the one that fucked with Fauci all the time.
Rand Paul?
There we go.
Yeah, Rand Paul hates Nikki Haley.
Yeah. He made that whole speech where he's like, I'm going to make a big announcement about the election. Everyone's like, holy shit, Ron Paul's announcing this last-minute ditch effort to jump in and save the Republican Party. Oh, my God. Yeah, guys, Nikki Haley fucking sucks. What's the announcement? No, that was it.
Yeah.
That was it.
That was his whole announcement. They were like, hey, Rand, what are you going to say about the election? All right, you guys ready? Whew, here we go.
I'm going to fucking break your world.
What is it, Rand? All right, 3, 2, 1. Fuck Nikki Haley and her stupid ass. She sucks and she's awful. Fuck Nikki Haley. Vote for Donald Trump. And they were like, well, that just sounds like something you could have said. I know, but it's way cooler this way. By the way, latest polls, Trump 19 points up on Nikki Haley.
Yeah, I don't see that going her way.
I don't think that's good. I don't think I think it's tomorrow is the New Hampshire primary. To quote Jake Taylor from Major League, oh, Rexy, I don't know if this one's got the distance. American Boy says there were thousands of people trying to get into a 700-person venue, like nothing I've ever seen. Oh, you mean our last live show? Yeah, of course. I'm just kidding. Rand isn't wrong, though, says Joshua. No, Nikki Haley is, in my opinion, a CIA asset through and through. Like, she wants to bomb everybody they want to bomb. She wants to take out everybody they want to take out. She is neocon to the core. So
she had like a weird financial thing, and then all of a sudden, like, just got an influx of cash and these interesting positions in places. Yeah, it's like someone just came along and said, "How about we solve all of your problems, and in return, you're our puppet."
Right, exactly. And then she's like, "We got to bomb this country. We got to stay the course in Ukraine. We've got to, back Israel and all this shit." And I'm like, "Oh God." Do I really want the third Bush administration or the third Bush term? I think we're good on all that. So no more DeSantis. It's Trump versus Haley. This is shitty for Biden because we're not even done with January and Trump's going to be all alone and the nomination is going to be his. That's 9.5 solid months of him just endlessly shitting on Joe Biden.
And considering how effortlessly he's done it thus far, I'm kind of curious what like all of that free time will do to him.
Right. And here's what it's going to be. It's going to be media talks about court and jail and prison and all that and all his court cases, which, by the way, I don't know if you guys have been following. That Georgia case is falling the fuck apart.
Oh, God, yeah. It's a fucking soap opera.
We've got to stop being surprised by this shit. It's the goddamn script every time. It's, oh, we've got Trump. Oh, we've got him this time. Look at this. And then you go, oh, boy, you know what? This looks like maybe they might have him on something. And then it all just slowly starts to crumble. And then some catastrophic nightmare thing happens for the Democratic side of things. And they look like...
They look like idiots.
Yeah, they look like, what's his name from the Dukes of Hazzard? They look like Roscoe P. Coltrane at the end of the whole thing. They just look like a complete dipshit. And
it's a live-action Wile E. Coyote event. You're just watching them build this elaborate plan. They file things. They send something out from Acme, and they build it, and it's a giant rocket. No way this can fail. And then they end up going face-planting into a wall.
The courts and the Democrats just start running right towards the rock with the painting of the road on it, and they just smack right into it.
Every time.
T. Jefferson says, Boss Hogg. Didn't Roscoe always look more retarded than Boss Hogg, though? Because, like, Roscoe was the minion. He was the henchman.
I don't remember Dukes of Hazzard very much. It's kind of before my time, and I didn't do a lot of old TV watching.
Ready?
Yep.
The movie is my Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh, no.
Yep. Bo and Luke Duke are Johnny Knoxville and Sean William Scott.
Uh-oh.
Yep. You know who Boss Hogg is?
Who?
Burt Reynolds.
But that actually, all right, I'll give you that. That's a better Boss Hogg.
It is. It's a great Boss Hogg. He goes, yeah, I got to go out there and kiss some hands and shake some babies. I'm like, don't you mean shake some hands and kiss some babies? He goes, it's probably why I lost that election for mayor. Hey, good one, Burt. Good one, Burt. And then MC Gainey is fucking Roscoe P. Coltrane, always better than whoever the hell played Roscoe P. Coltrane in the TV show. Forget that.
Huh?
MC Gainey, Swamp Thing from Con Air. Fucks yeah. And then Farva playing the guy that makes all the explosives and shit. I loved that Farva was in there. All the Super Troopers guys were in there. Do you remember
Was it a Broken Lizard movie?
It wasn't a Broken Lizard movie, but the Broken Lizard guys were in there. They pulled them over as campus police on golf carts, and they did the "Do you know how fast you were going?" bit.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Really? I need to. Oh, okay.
And then they take off in the General Lee, and Ramathorn just goes, "Mother of God." So we got the Super Troopers deal in there. Hobo Chili Recipe says, Burt Reynolds is my spirit animal. Fuggin' Gator McCluskey. I watched one of my favorite Burt Reynolds roles over the weekend, and people hate my taste in movies, but this is one of my favorite Burt Reynolds roles. His role in the remake of a movie he actually made first, The Longest Yard. No? As Nate Scarborough.
Yeah.
I'm not offering to play. I'll coach. My name's Nate Scarborough. What? The Heisman Trophy winner? The convict from Cell Block 8A. Yeah, 100 years ago, back when I could run and gun, I was a Sooner then. God damn, Bert. Nikki also said people should have free speech to criticize Israel. Well, they should, but I don't think that necessarily makes you like pro-free speech. That's not something that needs to be said. Of course you have free speech to criticize Israel. You have free speech to criticize anybody you want.
She wants you to be able to criticize Israel while also we continue to bomb the shit out of Gaza. Like, that's kind of where we're at.
Yeah.
No, you can criticize them. We're going to make some craters.
Yeah.
We'll talk to you later.
We're gonna continue the basic apartheid state they have in the West Bank and Gaza Strip, but you guys can say we're bad for it. Aw, gee, thanks, boss. Appreciate it. Ryan the Garbage Man says Sorrel Book played Boss Hogg and James Best played Roscoe P. Coltrane. Yeah, mine are better. Scarface says the Adam Sandler Longest Yard was probably one of his last really good movies. I can't disagree with that.
Have you seen the preview for his newest one?
No. Do you know what it's called?
Spaceman.
Oh, no.
It's a Netflix movie.
Better or worse than The Adventures of Pluto Nash?
Better, but by how much? There's a couple things about it that I think you'll like. If you recognize a voice in there, you'll be happy. But
let me ask you something. Are like Alan Covert in it and like all of his buddies?
No.
Oh, this is a
thought piece.
Is this a serious movie?
Yeah, this is a serious movie.
Really? You know, I don't hate serious Adam Sandler movies. Like I liked Spanglish.
I don't hate serious Adam Sandler movies too. This one touches a couple places for me where I'm like both yes, I like this, and no.
This is shit.
It's interesting. I don't want to say too much. I don't want to paint a picture for you. I want you to experience it.
All right, let's check out Adam Sandler in Spaceman.
Of the Eurospace program, 189 days into your solo journey. Commander Prohatska, how are you feeling?
So he's a guy, they sent him on a solo space mission, and
yeah,
let me make a guess. He goes insane?
It seems to be the case.
Okay.
What I'm doing is for everyone back home, and that makes me very proud.
And your wife Lenka, of course. I'm sure she's looking forward to having you home safe and sound. He's not doing well. He misses his wife.
Then he shouldn't have left.
So he has a pregnant wife. He's up in a space station all by himself, and they're seeing how many days he can go up there.
No, he's supposed to fly to like the edge of the universe or the edge of the galaxy or solar system and back. It's some sort of trip to like test how people can handle what they're going to eventually be doing like on a regular basis.
But and he just starts R-wording aliens. Like he just keeps coming to different planets and molesting aliens.
Well, he's only in the solar system, so I don't know how many aliens we have.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, fair enough.
6 months in isolation, you start thinking too much.
I'm getting interference.
I did not intend to frighten you, skinny human. Do not be afraid.
I'm losing my mind.
You wish to know if I am real.
I'm going to say this. This setup in this trailer so far.
Mm-hmm.
This has the potential to either be remarkably interesting
or really
fucking stupid. Anytime you take giant mutant spider on space station to crazy guy, you've got the potential for something Pan's Labyrinth-esque or the biggest pile of dog shit you've ever seen. And since this is an Adam Sandler movie, I've learned to lean toward biggest piece of shit you've ever seen.
Oh, but just in case you did you recognize the voice of the spider?
No.
Paul Dano.
Fuck off, really? Oh, I might love this then. Hold on a second. We're going back.
I intend to frighten you, skinny human. Do not be afraid.
Oh, it is. What up, Paul Dano?
Yeah,
I like
Paul
this.
Dano.
Spider's got more meat on his bones than Paul Dano does.
Yeah.
I'm losing my mind.
You wish to know if I am real. I am like you, an explorer. Your loneliness intrigued me.
Why are you here?
I might be of help. I wish to assist you in your emotional distress.
I don't need your help.
But you do.
Okay, that's the part that's creepy. It's just a giant fuck off spider following him around.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have a problem with that. It's going to like eventually I'm gonna be like, kill it with fire like every 5 minutes.
Find a crowbar and beat the living shit out of that thing. What are you doing? Don't just sit there and talk to it.
Yeah, instead you're going to sleep around that thing?
Right.
I mean, you're going to wake up in a cocoon, motherfucker, and your lunch.
Yeah, you're a dead man.
He's going to drink you when you least expect it.
So he goes insane and starts talking to an imaginary spider. Or the other premise we have to go with in this movie is that a spider from outer space snuck into his spacecraft.
The more likely explanation would be that whatever that being is, that's how you perceive it as a spider, because it's some sort of extra dimensional being. Because apparently he just travels around the universe wherever he wants. He doesn't need a ship. And he just shows up like this guy. He's just floating around the galaxy, and he just sensed one lonely dude. And he's like, how about I help you out?
That really is the premise of Adam Sandler's last 10 years of movies is, hey, here's the thing we're doing. And you go, oh, how'd you get there? And they go, I don't know, just watch.
I think this is based off a book, though. I don't think this is like something Adam Sandler created.
You go where I go, and I go where you go, right, spaceman?
These are your thoughts. I am simply finding them with you. Everything that begins must end. I'm not allowing that.
You go where I go, and I go where you go.
I just want to come home.
Never mind. Not based off of a book.
You know what? Not for me. Best of luck to Adam Sandler. Not for me. I don't need Paul Dano, scary spider, spaceman, upside down water movie.
You don't want to have crazy weird dreams about hanging out with Spider Paul Dano?
Yeah, no, I love Paul Dano. He's one of my favorite actors. But yeah, I don't need creepy tarantula Paul Dano in a space station. That wasn't. What kind of Mad Libs horse shit is popping off over here? All right, I've got Paul Dano as a spider in a space station. Well, what's he going to do? Oh, just talk to you about your feelings.
Freak the fuck out of Adam Sandler.
Yeah, he's going to scare the shit out of Billy Madison while he flies through the cosmos. Cool. Scarface says Adam Sandler is a G for getting Netflix to just fund a bunch of shitty movies for Adam and his friends to make. He has robbed them, and good for him. I've always thought that. The movies are terrible, don't get me wrong, but he made a metric fuck ton of money, and I think they renewed his deal.
Yeah, probably.
Like Adam Sandler got an initial, $100+ million deal from Netflix, and then they renewed it.
Showing again that Meghan Markle and Prince Harry really fucked the pooch on that one. You didn't have a high bar to pass, man. You just had to provide some content. It didn't even have to be good, as Adam Sandler has proven, and they will continue to throw money at you. Instead, they sat on their fucking ass, and then they got themselves canned.
Adam Sandler has a $250 million Netflix deal. Holy shit.
That's gotta suck.
So You Are So Not Invited to My Bach Mitzvah was his movie from last year, and he produced the films. It stars his teenage daughters, and it apparently set Rotten Tomatoes records for how fucking terrible it is. What is it called? You're
not invited to my bat mitzvah.
Not invited to my bat mitzvah. Rotten Tomatoes. I gotta see what the ranking is on this movie. What are they? Oh, it doesn't even have a tomato meter thing.
It used to,
but the audience score is 60%. Did they take it? Did they get it removed somehow? It's got no rating. There's no tomato meter rating whatsoever.
Too many people were calling it anti-Semitic.
I guess so. It had his daughters in it. Okay. Well, I mean, Kevin Smith made a movie with his daughter and Johnny Depp's daughter.
Right.
That's fair enough. John Doe says, I think Adam Sandler's about to have that conversation with Netflix. that girl had with her bosses before they laid her off. I don't know, man. They seem to really love having Adam Sandler aboard.
Like I said, it seems like as long as you actually provide content,
right?
They don't care.
As long as you literally make them some shit, and in some cases, literally shit, they're okay with it. They're fine with you. We got a very busy show for you today. We got a lot of cool stuff to talk about. The next thing we're going to do is Hulk Hogan showing up at his son's DUI arrest. The body cam footage is out from that whole thing, and we get to see
like 20 years ago.
No, the new one.
Oh, the new
from
one.
like a few weeks ago. Yeah, Hogan's kid got arrested again. This
Hogan's
time
Heroes.
for DUI. Hogan's Heroes, yes. He shows up at the end. He tunneled under the prison, and he was able to get to his boy. This is 39 minutes long. We're not going to do the whole thing, but we're going to do kind of the basics of the Nick Hogan arrest, see how Nick Hogan is, and then we're going to fast forward through to where the Hulkster shows up, which I hope every time he pulls up somewhere that he has the music playing.
It just gets out of the car and it just starts.
Right. That's the only way I want Hulk Hogan showing up to shit. It's just he shows up and you just bumping in his car. That's his horn, like when he honks at people to let them know he's on his way. So this
He
is
should do it. Like, I know they said he can't be in Expendables because he can't like do all the physical stuff, but they should totally have a cameo moment where he just like shows up and just, they play that music.
Like, why can't he be the what's the guy's name in Charlie's Angels? The guy who Bosley. You know, why can't he just be the guy who gives people the briefings and shit like this? Well, you know something, Sylvester Stallone. Can't call him that in the movie Hulk. He's got a character name. All right, let's check out some of this. Hit like, hit follow, share the show. Make sure we have a nice little. I want to have 800 people in here at a time. By the time we're at our peak at 8 o'clock or whatever. So make sure you hit like, put us in the old algorithm, whether it's Rumble or YouTube. That would be great. And again, 140, very small number today. If you want to throw in, go for it. We're very close already, and we do appreciate your support. A half hour of overtime, and maybe some My Lost Interest clips if we do overtime. That guy, by the way, has me fired up. About the clips he puts up. I just think they're hilarious. I mean, we watched our girl Little Lemmy totally tear apart Kate Meany, and
oh god, I saw Gino's thing that he linked, the In Hot Water clip that he linked on Twitter.
Yeah,
I couldn't stop laughing at that.
Wasn't that great?
Yeah, the line is so beautiful. Just the part where she's like, "I look at your face and I want to throw up," and Lemmy's just like, "Okay, all right," and I'm like, "Wow." Lemmy just sat there and took it, and then immediately right after I thought that, she's like, "Well, at least then you'll lose some weight, maybe in your arms," and then boom, like, oh my god, and then Gino clipped that scene with Joe Rogan and them from the UFC fight. It was so fucking funny.
It was really funny because Kate is like, she wants to be a comic.
Right.
And she's criminally unfunny. And that's okay.
That's not what Chad said. Chad said she was highly entertaining.
Did Chad say that? I thought Chad just said she fucked Alex Stein.
Well, he did say that, but he also said that they talked for 5 hours, and he had to be honest, amazingly entertaining, highly entertaining.
Oh, well, then in that case, I changed my mind. I didn't know that Chad thought she was good.
She got the Zumach endorsement. She got the Z-bump.
She got the Z-Man bump. Yes, of course. The Mud Shark bump. There you go.
The mud bump.
2 Mud Sharks. It's nice to see them getting together.
Oh, but only one of them's a size queen. Looking at you, Chad. But
all right, so let's get to this Hulk Hogan's son's DUI thing. YouTube, the Law and Order, whatever. Channel just put it up a few days ago. Let's take a look at what happened to the Hogan boys.
Hey, sir. How much you had to drink tonight?
Nothing, sir.
Nothing at all?
Never. No, never.
Do not start that. You've been pulled over. Obviously, something has happened.
Right. I mean, don't ever go with. Well, you know what? I take that back. Maybe you should go with nothing, because if you're lying, it's better to lie nothing, and then maybe they won't test you.
Yeah, but what are the odds that along the way you start tiptoeing that lie from nothing to, well, I did have one.
Right.
And then it's just, once you've lied, they can't trust you with anything you say anymore, man.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, I'm just looking for my insurance. You almost ran me over. It was me that you almost ran over when you were driving right by me. Okay? When there's police lights lighting up the road over there. I'm so sorry. It's just been a night where I was just on our way home and we were leaving. You mind stepping out for me? Yeah.
This isn't good. So apparently Nick was too close to a pulled over cop vehicle, and he almost hit this officer. That's just it. Like, no matter what explanation you give, this cop is probably super pissed as it is.
Yeah, he's not going to be lenient with you at all.
No. He didn't even let him finish his bullshit. Usually the cops will let you get done with your bullshit. Like, they'll let you dig your own grave, and they'll just let you keep talking. This one is not in the mood to hear Nick Hogan's
he just
nonsense.
had a fucking flash to his own grave, so he's like, well, fuck you and your shit.
Yeah, he saw the Paul Dano spider and everything. It's all really bad.
Nice truck. Expensive truck. Sorry. So where are you coming from tonight? Come on over here. Beach. Home. Leaving the beach, heading home? Heading home. Nothing to drink tonight? No, sir.
Yeah, I'm leaving the beach. I didn't have anything to drink at the beach in Florida.
Yeah. I was hanging out at the beach late at night.
Yeah.
They don't drink when we were night surfing.
I was the guy at the beach who wasn't drinking. That guy, that was me.
So it's just, you said they're passengers? Yeah, just passengers. But I can smell it on your breath. Okay, I'm sorry, it's them. I was just kissing my girlfriend.
I like that one. Attaboy, Nick. Way to think quickly. Oh, I smell like booze? Oh, it's my shit-faced girlfriend's fault. I was sucking on her face, and I must have got all the booze that...
I got a contact drunk.
Yeah.
Off her lips.
That liquor whore was pounding him back so hard, and now I smell like it because I gave her a good old smooch. That's it, Nick.
Apologize. That's what you're going to say? That you were kissing your girlfriend, so that's why you have alcohol coming off your breath. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay.
Oh, he's got the dry mouth, and I didn't understand. He kind of trailed off there at the end of his sentence. That's a dead giveaway on booze when you do that. That dry mouth tongue move. Ugh.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I check your eyes and make sure you're safe to be driving, sir? Yes, sir. Okay.
He's keeping it together pretty well.
Hey, Sarge, can you kill your lights? Why don't you just put your feet together for me, heels and toes, touch like mine, hands at your sides. Do you wear glasses or contacts, sir? No, sir. Okay, perfect. Have you hit your head really, really hard in the last 24 hours where you caused you to vomit or something? Not in the last 24 hours.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
Not in the last 24. I went through a table a couple of hours ago.
Yeah.
But,
that's a really interesting answer to the question. Has anyone, have you hit your head really, really hard and thrown up lately? Like, well, not in the last 24 hours. Like, even if I'm a cop and I got a job to do, I'm like, whoa, back this train up. How long ago have you last hit your head until you puked? This isn't an official drunk driving question. This is my own morbid curiosity. What the fuck are you up to, man?
So, you see that red light on my pen? Yes, sir. Why don't you just follow with your eyes only, don't move your head. I want you to keep your chin level for me, though. Yes, sir.
Chin's not really level.
No. He's not doing a bad job.
Move your head, just your eyes.
Yeah, but dude, he can only move his eyes so much, dude. I gotta say, he's doing better than a lot of people I've seen with this right now.
Yeah, he's actually doing a really good job. I feel like these drunk tests are just an excuse to fuck with you. Like, because any cop can say, "Oh no, that one didn't look right."
Right.
and then you have your probable cause. So I don't know.
Are there bugs? What is? It looks like it's snowing.
Oh yeah, what is that?
That's got to be bugs because they're not wet at all.
No.
So
You're moving your head, okay? I need you to keep your head still.
gross.
Your nose facing me, and just move your eyes, okay? Sure thing.
I don't know. I don't feel like he's been moving his head very much.
Again, I don't know how many people can just move their eyes without moving their head. It's kind of a natural thing. And
Right. I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now.
If he moves over too far, if he moves over too far, your head is naturally going to turn. You're not going to strain your eyes.
Right. So, like, yeah, the cops will push the pen as far over as they can until they get you to
I
move
have
it.
neck problems, sir. I'm sorry. I can't turn my head that far.
Just keep your chin level for me. You're looking up. Keep your chin level.
Nick, shut up. Stop talking. That's another thing. The cops just won't say anything, and then hopefully you'll offer up some information. Shut up.
Dig your own grave.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You got neck problems. I was just trying to tell you I can't, like...
Yeah, I don't want you to move your head.
Okay,
You keep
well,
moving your head.
I understand that, but I can't... If I look too far, that way I have to turn my head because my neck is a little...
Just your eyes. You don't need to move your head.
Wait, I have neck problems, so I can't move my eyes too far, and I have to turn my head because my neck... Nick, shut up.
Fine.
By the
keep
way,
your chin
none
level
of
for
that
me, though.
explains you kind of subtly turning your head, sir.
Right. That just sounds really dumb. No offense.
Okay, no problem.
There we go. We're going to do this move pass again.
I can only look so far, Ben. Without my neck turning, I can only look so far.
I need you to follow my instructions, okay? Keep your chin level for me. Your chin is still on level. There we go.
Okay, well, you're holding it above my head. I'm sorry.
I'm not holding it above your head.
Okay.
Okay, keep your feet together for me. Heels and toes touching.
All right, let's fast forward a little bit here.
I don't want you out of the car.
Okay.
We're going to go up 2 times. Just tries.
3 minutes later, he's still going with that damn light. He is really trying to...
Yeah, and I gotta say, I kind of feel for Nick in this. It seems like he's going far to the sides and he's holding it up really high.
Right.
I can't see
Last time you do is
outside
move
of
around
the
your
body
face
cam.
like this
so
in a circle. I want you to follow.
Let's jump forward a little bit in the drunk test, and then we'll get to the Hulkster coming to help him out.
All right. Just stand right here at the top of the line for me. I'm going to start just by asking you a few personal questions. Can you state your full name for me?
Nicholas Ambolea.
Okay. And what race do you identify with?
Is that a loaded question?
No.
You know what? That is a very 2024 way to answer that question. What race do you
question?
What race do you identify with? Is that like a loaded question or something? Yeah, I mean, kind of now. Yeah. What race do you identify with? Jamaican? I don't know.
First place.
Yeah.
Just a question. Yeah, I have to ask. Okay.
I mean, that's a, okay, white.
And what's your date of birth, sir?
July 27th, 1990.
Okay. Do you have any physical defects?
Aside from injuries, no.
Okay. Are you sick or injured right now?
Other than...
Uh-oh. What's he saying? Is he saying the N-word? Other than some stepping on my neck, no, I'm totally fine.
I'm guessing he's talking about some personal medical shit.
Yeah. All right, you want to fast forward to the Hulkster getting here? Because it seems like they're just kind of fucking with Nick a little bit.
Here for me. Watch your
Oh,
head as you
there he
step
goes.
in.
He's going in the car.
Moving your head pretty well there, buddy. You better be careful.
I don't know. I thought Nick did all right on all those tests and everything. It seemed like he did okay.
Like I said, with the camera angle of the body cam, it did look like the cop was, holding it up too high and moving it so his head had to move. Like
It did seem like they were kind of out to get him, I guess, for lack of a better phrase.
Well, he did apparently almost run the cop over.
Yeah. Here we go. Here comes the Hulkster showing up in a Hollywood Hulk Hogan t-shirt. How about this? When he recently saved that kid, that teenager whose car flipped over.
Yeah.
He was wearing an NWO black and white shirt, too. So the Hulk likes to wear his collection of Hulk Hogan merch. I like that.
Rep the brand. Good idea.
Yeah.
Impaired driving.
It's impaired?
He's currently in custody for DUI.
Did he blow? Okay.
We're at that point right now where he's asking if he's willing to blow or not.
Cool. Let me call my lawyer real quick, see where we're at. This is crazy. Sorry about this.
It's all right.
Oh, wow.
Basically, if he refuses, he's gonna lose his license. I think he has refused. I think that's where we are with it.
Give me a second.
So if he refuses, he's gonna have the opportunity to go to a driver's license hearing, or he can get a hardship driver's license. If this is his first DUI.
Is it just me, or does the Hulkster look good with a cane?
The Hulkster looks all right with a cane.
A walking stick, whatever that is, because his back is all
beaten stick.
Yeah, his back is all dicked up. God, he's looking old.
Again, the sad part is the reason his back is all dicked up is his ultimate finishing move of the leg drop was just spine compression over and over and over.
That's true. You're right though. It was thousands, if not tens of thousands, of leg drops that shrunk him from 6'7" to 6'4". Like it compressed his spine to the point where he shrunk 3 inches over the course of his life.
It's actually worse than the injuries that some servicemen suffer from carrying their heavy packs and stuff when they're on tour.
Yeah.
Like some of them will lose an inch or two and stuff and suffer spine compression injuries. His is worse because he just kept going, kept doing it for years.
You guys heard it here first. Johnny believes that being the Hulkster is tougher than being a soldier.
Not tougher. I'm just saying he willingly kept injuring himself.
There's methods they can use to reduce the charges, and there's different things that they can do. With your attorney, you should be able to figure all that out.
Yeah, he says his first DUI.
Yeah, he should be.
What was he doing? Was he speeding or what was his deal?
It was move over.
Excuse me?
Move over.
What does move over mean?
Means when the officers are working on the side of the road, you change lanes. He went by us at 51.
Yeah, boy. So they're taking him over to 49th Street?
We're going to take him to the main station. We're going to give him the opportunity to, I think he's refused, so we're going to give him the opportunity to still provide a breath sample regardless. And then if he still refuses, then he'll just get a DUI citation and then he's going to go to the county jail after that. He's got to spend 8 hours.
You know, DUIs are kind of horseshit in a weird way because, like, they go, hey, breathe into this. And if you go no, well, then they treat that as a black mark against you when really all you're doing is exercising your right. You're like, no, you don't have a right to take my breath. I'm not
going to breathe into your tube.
Right. And then, make them get a warrant for your blood. And then make them take your blood. And then if your blood alcohol level is enough to give you a DUI, they'll give you a DUI. But make them work for it. Instead, they're like, well, if you don't breathe, we're treating you as guilty. I'm like, okay,
I'm going to say, with how well he functioned during the test, either he is a functional drunk or he's not that drunk. And maybe if he delays long enough, his blood tests will come back relatively clear.
Give him a few hours and he might be able to make it. But yeah, I think they should have to get a warrant for your blood, take your blood, and give you a DUI that way. Instead, if you don't do the test or you don't breathe, then they hold that against you and they treat that like you're kind of guilty already. DUIs, because nobody wants to defend people who drive drunk, the cops get to do a lot of messed up shit in the name of DUIs. That's kind of like taking away your rights in large fashion. Hulk's actually doing really well. I mean, the Hulksters, oh, hello there. Oh, love you. Have fun. Don't fuck up any of those buttons. You fuck up those buttons, you're dead. I know I am. That's a very serious.
With her DP crochet.
Yes, her DP crochet. Yeah, her arts and crafts time today is going to be spent gluing buttons onto clothing and
with jizz.
With jizz. And if she fucks up those buttons, it's curtains. Hulk's actually doing a really good job. Like, this isn't Hulk going like, oh, do you know who I am? And, just let my boy go, brother, and we'll be all right. Like, Hulk is just Hulk dad right now.
Yeah.
He's like, hey,
and it seems like he's kind of like got that resigned, disappointed look that someone who's dealt with their kid effing up before is just like, all right, so what happened? Like, let's just get through this. All right, so he did this. Really? That all right. And just like, He's not confronting it, not like, that doesn't sound like him. That's not my boy.
Right.
Like, I'm glad that's the thing, too.
Hulk's just doing the thing where he's like, all right, officer, level with me. You know, it's kind of cool because if the officer does do him any favors, he's just doing it because he likes Hulk Hogan, and Hulk Hogan doesn't have to twist his arm to do it.
Where's the main station you're going to?
645 Pierce Street.
Is that downtown?
Yes, sir.
They're taking his kid in for a DUI. Hulk signing autographs and posing with the cops. Like he's just like, oh yeah, there you go. Remember when I slammed Andre the Giant, brother? Have you ever seen that one? Starts pulling up Hulk Hogan clips on YouTube. Remember when I dropped the leg on Savage and turned heel, dude? Yeah, Hulk. Can we watch more Hulk clips? Meanwhile, Nick's like, Dad, and he's pounding on the glass. Shut up, kid. I'm buying you some time.
Is that across from the empty park over there?
Yes, sir.
What's going on with those two idiots?
They're just yelling and screaming.
What did he say? What's going on with those two idiots?
I think so.
Are those Nick's friends? He just thinks his the girlfriend and the other one. You fucking morons.
Yeah,
What are they doing?
no idea.
Very upset. What's the status?
He says he can't make up his mind right now. He wants to
Yeah,
the sample, so I'm going to take him down to the instrument and give him that opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to have to do that regardless.
You have a driver's license.
Yep, he was talking about the slides.
No, I will pass all the sobriety tests. You need sobriety tests.
God. Hulk hears the
He's
girl.
going to lay the smackdown.
Yeah. All right, listen, lady. You got to shut your mouth, dude, because I'm trying to save my son by talking all nice to these officers. You keep screaming like a stupid bitch, and I'm going to have to give you the big boot and the leg drop, honey. Yeah, Hulk's like talking all smooth with the officers, buying his son a little time, getting him a little time to get the blood test going, and now she's, why don't you guys, instead of tasing and killing people? And he's like, shut up. I'm old man Gandalfing this shit with my walking stick. I got this. You saw like all the officers are standing around. They're in awe that Hulk Hogan is there. And they're eating it up. They're like, oh yeah, we get to talk to the Hulkster? Man, that sounds really cool. Hulk's being cool. He's not being confrontational. He's being really respectful. And then all of a sudden, you guys need to shut up.
That's his wife.
That back passenger was trying to calm her down. It's just not working.
No, it's just standard procedure here with me. It's always some type of BS drama.
Let's see what he wants to do.
Okay, well, yeah, the officer said he's down at the downtown station across that park over there.
You understand that like no cop would sit around and talk to some DUI arrestee's dad.
Not normally this long, no.
No. These cops do not want to go anywhere because this is the best story of any of their shifts. They're going to go back to the station and they're going to be like, guess what we did during a DUI stop for like an hour after? What?
We just fucking hung out with the Hulkster.
We hung out with the fucking Hulkster. He just came out and started shooting the shit with us and he was really cool and we had just arrested his son for DUI. And they're like, yeah, we know, asshole. We got his blood 4 hours late and he was totally clean by the time we processed it. Way to go. Oh, man, we got NWO Hogan. We thought we were getting red and yellowed. He snowed us. We got a finger poke of doom. Damn it.
Well, I mean, he is Hollywood Hogan right now, so you can't be sure which way he's going.
That's true. He is being devious and treacherous.
We're going down and feeding all the homeless people down there. I think that's the one right down there. All right. So... Well, there's no reason for you to stay up there booking him, and then I'm going to bail him out. That should be it.
Let's go spend 8 hours. Back up so you can talk to him real quick.
I can do that. I was just going to get your phone number real quick for him.
Yeah, I was just going to get the Hulkster's phone number. No big deal. I love these guys. These guys are so into the Hulkster being there. Like I said, no cops would sit around and wait to talk to the dad of the kid who just got arrested for the DUI. But these cops are like, yeah, it might be helpful to have Hulk's phone number, just in case.
Just in case I need to reach him.
Right. Hey, Hulk, what's your phone number, just in case we need to get in touch with you, buddy?
And that was so I could get his property.
So he'll be able to call you once he gets down to the county and everything. He'll be able to call you from there. Usually they have a cell phone, but you want him to get your number for him. I'm going to put it with his property.
Okay. Also, the officer said...
Also, I just want to apologize for all the N-words I dropped in the Bubba Fuck video, brother. It was nothing personal. It was the N-word that was handling my daughter's music career. I didn't like it, dude.
8 hours before he could get mailed
Yes, sir.
out.
Yes,
So there's no reason for me to go down there and hang around all night.
No, sir. Just wait for a call. Make sure that's on high.
Hulk's like, well, then fuck my kid, right? 8 hours? All right, I'm going to go get some sleep, brother. I'll talk to you guys soon, then I'll go bail him out.
So you don't miss it.
Yeah, so mine's going back to sleep.
Yeah, he'll get out 10 o'clock.
10?
Yeah, as long as he blows under an 05, he'll get out at 10 o'clock.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'd love to.
Open the door. Open the door.
You good, Bubba? Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah, like, who just lets their dad, like, the cops just let Hulk in the back seat with his kid, like, you all right, buddy? All right, we're going to take care of it. Like, these cops are being so cool, and it's 1,000% because it's the Hulkster.
I don't blame him. I mean, how many times do you deal with a piece of shit that's completely belligerent and maybe you almost get stabbed? This is your reward.
This is nice.
You get this nice one. Here you go.
Yeah, like if Greg the Hammer Valentine's kid got arrested for DUI, they'd tell Greg the Hammer Valentine, get the fuck out of here. This has nothing to do with you. But not the Hulkster. Like
if Chris Benoit's kid gets put... Oh, wait.
Oh, he never got a chance to drive.
Upload, whatever. I worked at, like, I'm sorry, I'm emotional. Yeah, I worked at Men's Prison. I think you guys make... And I can't...
Shut the fuck up.
You are not helping.
Hulkster's got this, you dumb twat.
Is she wearing a Hitman shirt?
No, I think it's Birdman. Is that a Birdman
That's even
shirt?
Worse.
Oh, Rodman. She's wearing a
Dennis Rodman shirt?
I did not see that one coming.
I didn't know he had shirts.
Who still has a Dennis Rodman shirt? Okay.
You gotta blow harder.
Yeah, you do.
I'm an ex-porn star. That's as hard as I can blow. Sorry.
Oh my God. Thank you for the most unwarranted piece of information we've gotten. Okay.
Wait. I'm going to assume that was a joke. But was it? I asked.
I mean, I also have a question. What does being a porn star have to do with how hard you can blow? It wasn't how hard you can suck, all right? It was how hard you can blow.
It's not actually a blowjob. It's not.
Oh, God. What if she thinks that's what a blowjob is? No wonder she's an ex-porn star.
Every dick she's ever sucked it's like it's a party balloon.
It's like an overcooked hot dog. Just fucking split out one.
I'm an ex-porn star. That's as hard as I can blow. Sorry. Google me.
It ain't a joke.
I'm sorry.
She said Google me.
I'm sad. Like, I was a commissary manager, and I sat with people who did BWIs, a boating while intoxicated, and I was like, I didn't know that was possible.
No, she didn't blow hard enough.
I can blow harder.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of lung capacity. I know how to do this. I'm not dumb.
Consistent.
I'm trying.
I know how to do a breathalyzer. I'm not dumb. Yeah, that's usually the measure of intelligence. You know, how experienced you are with an alcohol breathalyzer. Great job.
Yeah, I'm really going to believe your statement on your intelligence after you unwarrantedly admitted
to being a porn
star. You used to be a porn star.
Yeah.
So
I have little lungs. Me. It's funny, I know it. How are we getting them? Racing. On the bowling booth, racing all day.
Another incomplete sample.
I'll do another one.
Oh, hey, you want to go? Hey,
sad.
do you want to just go back to the Hulkster?
Yeah, how long do we have before the Hulkster shows
Enough of this,
back up?
lady. Let's go back to the Hulkster.
Yeah.
0.125.
I don't know.
0.125. Damn. Well, she wasn't driving, though. That's fine. You can be 0.125 in the back seat of a car. That's where you should be 0.125.
Maybe she was actually kissing him and he got.
Yeah, maybe he did get to contact high buzz from the girlfriend. I love that the cops are hanging around this long to hang out with the Hulkster. I think that's just awesome.
Double leg roll. 1.5 times over.
So he was sitting in the car. I couldn't tell, but if he was standing in front of me, I could tell if he was drunk or not by just looking at him. Did he look like he was drunk when he saw him?
Yeah, he didn't do.
Oh, okay.
He didn't do well in the field sobriety exercises.
Okay.
Hulk is being really
honestly,
cool.
I don't know what the other officer saw.
Yeah.
From what I saw, he didn't do it.
Yeah. Oh, well.
If it's his first DUI, he should be okay.
Yeah, it is.
I mean,
it's not his first.
He did wrap a car around a tree and almost kill a Marine, but he didn't get a DUI.
I think he did kill somebody.
No, I think that guy's I think he's a quadriplegic.
All right, so he injured. Okay, I was wrong. He injured him.
I could be wrong.
He's just going to have to go through a bunch of different steps, and your attorney should be able to take him through those different steps.
Yeah, but he had already started telling me what you had just told me about the hardship license and the DUI school and the whole thing.
All right, he's going to have to jump through a bunch of hoops, and hopefully your attorney will be able to work through it with him.
The best thing I ever did was quit drinking. Every problem I've ever had in my life revolves around somebody drinking alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
100%. Unfortunately, this is all we do all night long. Is take
I don't know how you do it.
Junks off the road.
I don't know how you do it, man.
Hulk's fucking killing it right now. Like, how does Hulk not come out of this looking really good?
I mean, how does his son not come out of this without getting in trouble?
Right. But like Hulk's sitting there going, I don't know how you guys do it, man. You're doing a great job. What do I have to do? When can I bail him out? Like, Hulk's not playing any muscle cards. He's not playing any, like, I'm the Hulkster, let my kid go card. He's just.
Nope.
He's being just, A, he's treating the cops with a lot of respect, and B, he's being a really good dad. I don't really see how you could watch this and think anything other than, wow, you know what? That Hulk's kind of a good guy.
I just feel bad for him having to show up for that. That's got to suck.
Yeah. That does suck, but Hulk looks great. And the cops were having a great time like just hanging out and talking to the Hulkster, you can tell.
I love that when he asked where the police station was, he's like, "That's next to that empty park."
Yeah,
and they're like, "Yeah." I just kind of felt like he's like, "I'm gonna do a sudden surprise appearance over there." And
Vince Griswold says they're all dirty cops trying to join the NWO. Oh, is that what it is? God.
Oh no, they're auditioning. Shit.
Shoot. Hulk talking kindly to a black officer. Really? Says Mr. St. C's. I know. I was surprised as you are. It was something else. 39 minutes for a DUI arrest, though. Oh, man. American Boy says that's what everyone said in the comments on YouTube is how well Hulk came off. Yeah, good, because he did a really good job.
Did a good job.
John Doe says, ironically, they're playing good cop, bad cop on the cops. His son's the bad cop, and Hulk is the good cop. Hey, Sarah Yawn in the chat, we're going to have to cut you loose if you're just going to prattle on. Like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
And you just keep being weird, so you're not saying anything, like, offensive or shitty or horrible. It's just you're being remarkably obnoxious, and it's making me not wanting to go in my own chat. So just, what do you say we take it easy there? And we have ourselves a nice time today. Does that sound good? 140 is today's Oh, there we go. Sage Retard decided to take matters into his own hands. All right, I endorse it. Victor says, good morning, everyone. 20 months is a lot of months. Victor renewing his membership for a 20th month. Very cool. $140 is all we have for today to do a half hour of overtime. So if you want to throw in, let's throw in and knock that out pretty quick. That's not going to take very long.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, Rumble rants, etc. Annoyed Wawa supervisor renewing his membership for a 6th month says, sadly for Nick, those cops were in the Bubba Army. Oh, that's what it is. It's that long Sicilian revenge. Shit. They were Bubba Army. Yeah, they go up to Hulk, and Hulk's like, so, since we've been so cool, you think you can let my boy go, brother? And they rip off their uniforms to show their Bubba Army t-shirt. He's like, oh, no. Laughing Lions becoming a member for his 9th month. Says 9 months, it's your baby. Shit. Joke's on you, it's 40 weeks, so it would be 10 months. Where did that 9 months thing come from, by the way? If you're pregnant for 40 weeks, I hate to be a stickler on math and stuff here, but 40 weeks is 4 months. Or 40 weeks is 10 months where I come from.
Well, maybe not everybody goes the full 40. Maybe a couple of them, maybe some of them do it early.
Fair enough. Everybody hit thumbs up. Everybody share the show. Over 600 of you hanging out in the first hour here. And I'd like to see 800 by the end of today. That would be cool. Redbird becoming a steel toe bro. Thank you very much, new member. Appreciate that. A lot of perks to being a member here on Steel Toe. We do appreciate it. 135 is now our number for today. Very cool. George Kokina says, yes, my wife went 40 weeks. Oh. Your birthday is 9 months before you're born. Mick Marshall says, most don't find out they're pregnant until a month in. Oh, okay. You know what? That makes a lot of sense then. You know what? I dropped my contention. I'm no longer contending the 9 months thing. I get it. You find out you're pregnant a month in, and then the next 9 months.
I rest my fetus.
Yeah, you get all that first month. You get all the drinks. You get all the drinks and the shitty food and all that. Then you find out you're pregnant, and that's when we got to buckle down a little bit. All right.
Praying we haven't already knocked on that, alcohol syndrome.
Right. Hope we haven't done too much damage in that first month or so. Let's go ahead and do this quick video from Fox. Some flight attendant saw a passenger. This is one of those all black people look-alike type deals that white people don't want to find themselves in. A flight attendant on, I don't know if this is United or American or what, but a flight attendant went viral for getting a picture with a black passenger because she thought the black passenger was Snoop Dogg.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. The problem the passenger straight up was just a guy. And look, if you do this with someone who you think is John Goodman, fine. You do this to a black guy, it looks like you're an old white lady who doesn't know how to tell black people apart.
Does it, or does it look like you thought that guy really? No, it's not that I don't know how to tell black people apart. It's that they're all so unique looking. I could have swore that was the only one that looked like Snoop Dogg.
Balls Deep gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, buddy. Sean, Dario, Big Chris, Nash Albertson, Aristocrat, King Yeti, all getting gifted memberships. Hey, look at that. 125 away from hammering everything out today. Thank you guys so much. Keep her going. 125 away. Shit, we can have this goal, the first goal of the week, knocked out by 8 o'clock. I'm excited. Thank you very much. All your links are in the chat. Thanks again. Let's go ahead and watch this video. Again, this is a flight attendant who got a picture with a passenger because she thought it was Snoop Dogg. Now, first off, if anyone on the plane knew it wasn't Snoop Dogg, God bless them for not telling her. I'm so
the guy?
I'm so
How
happy.
did she find out?
I'm so happy no one said a word. I'm hoping somebody said something after. Like, I'm glad she got the pictures and got to gush over him and everything else. And then afterwards, I hope someone went, yeah, that's just a black guy with some dreads. I don't know why you thought that was Snoop Dogg, but sorry.
She's like starstruck, but also very Midwestern. So she's like, he's getting off the plane. She's like, all right, smoke weed every day. Like just
hey. She's like, she's still really Midwestern. She's like, oh, hi, Snoop. She moves her wallet to her front pocket. She's just,
oh no.
Why are you doing that? Let's go ahead and see if you can forgive her for making the all black people look alike mistake.
My son says we're just sitting on
Wait, you know what? You make me feel so sure. Here, use my phone. Got clear my camera. Okay, come on.
No. It's close enough where I kind of get it, but I mean,
but no.
First
of all, Snoop's not flying on that plane.
He's not flying fucking coach either.
Right.
I mean, seriously, if you were in first class, okay.
Maybe, yeah. But that was, this is just some black guy with a neck warmer on, and you're like, let's take a picture, Snoop. Although that is like, for a middle-aged white woman, she would think that guy was Snoop Dogg. I mean, it's close.
And I gotta say this. If someone thought you were Snoop Dogg, wouldn't that still kind of be a compliment? Someone thought you were Snoop.
That would be, no, this guy, it's awesome. He should enjoy this. She should just not be so goddamn stupid.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, I assumed he was Snoop because he couldn't afford first class. Oh, no, lady.
That's not very nice. No, there was, and then after she's like, all right, cool. Will you sign this for me? And he signs it, John Fredrickson. You're like, wait, what? What do you? Well, yeah, that's my name.
But then she thinks she learned Snoop Dogg's real name. Not a lot of people know this, but Snoop Dogg's actual name, John
That's
Fredrickson.
True. Yeah, it's just John Fredrickson. People know that. SC Motorsports says she wants to climb that black pole, huh? Why does it always have to come down to that? Why does it always have to come down to?
But we didn't need to say it.
She wants to sit on a black penis. Okay. SC Motorsports says, yeah, Snoop is sitting in economy. Great job. Yeah. She's using her head. Only reason she would know Snoop is because she's a Martha Stewart fan, says 50 and 320. Snoop flies Soul Plane only. Yeah, that should have been her first clue, is that this wasn't Soul Plane. JK says after she posted a pic with Snoop, dude posted the same pic and said he met Martha Stewart. Oh, that's great. I like that guy.
If he did, that's hilarious.
That's really cool.
That's awesome. He's my new favorite person. If he legit did that, oh my God, that's
Martha
awesome.
Stewart today. Skeezy says he's kind of close. I get it. I mean, he's kind of close, but he's not. Like he's close in the way that you would look at him and go, "Oh man, that's cool." That guy who's obviously not Snoop Dogg looks a lot like Snoop Dogg.
Right.
That would be my take on the whole thing. Calvin Brodus is Snoop's real name. Yes, very good, Scarface. Calvin Brodus. Carlos Cameo says, from the depths of the sea and back to the block, that's not Snoop Dogg. Back to work. Oh, that's not how the song goes. Hutch Not Starsky calling him great value Snoop. I mean, he could...
Met discount Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. That's Trickin' White Lady Snoop is who that is. That's kind of a fun one. Now we got to get into something serious. It's just a bad week for anyone who's running for president and they're not Donald Trump. Like, Biden's doing shit numbers. It's not going well for him. Vivek's dropping out. Chris Christie's dropping out. Ron DeSantis is dropping out now. And now Nikki Haley, she's got some bad press. She's got some dirt on her too now.
Now
people are looking
at the racism thing before. What's going on now?
Well, people are looking into now whether or not she slept with a married friend.
What is it with the whoring around going on in all of the politics? Can you people just stop fucking for 5 minutes?
Well, Nikki Haley has banned the Daily Mail from all of her events after they did a story on her possibly having an affair. So what happened was this lobbyist guy Marchant I think this is the guy who was getting a divorce. And in the divorce proceedings, I believe Nikki Haley is named.
I thought that was the thing happening with Donald Trump's lawyer lady.
She got
named in the other guy's divorce proceedings, and she accused them of the other guy's wife of trying to sidetrack she's saying it's politically motivated, and they're doing it to sidetrack Donald Trump's investigation.
Oh, okay. So everybody's getting tripped up that way.
Mm-hmm.
Conservatives for Truth in Politics has asked me to provide a sworn statement regarding my previous allegations of having sexual intercourse with Representative Nikki Haley. Based upon this organization's request, I will address the topic, but it will be the last time I do so. Representative Nikki Haley and I were in Salt Lake City attending a conference together on June 14th to 15th, 2008. We were both staying at the Salt Lake Marriott downtown. After a night together of dinner and drinks with other participants of the conference, Representative Haley and I returned to the hotel together. We went back to her room and left her room at approximately 6 a.m. Ruh-roh. I came forward publicly on this matter only after being contacted by the press and after hearing Representative Haley claim that she had been 100% faithful to her husband in response to the folks' allegations that I knew her statements were absolutely false. The issue has been difficult for me personally, professionally, and has brought unwanted attention to my family and clients. I take this opportunity to apologize to my wife, my family, and my clients. I came forward because it is the truth. Yikes. So allegations that Nikki Haley was fucking around.
Well, then, why is it everyone around Donald Trump is whoring off and getting in trouble for it?
Yeah, why is it that everybody wants to shit on Trump and talk about how horrible he is, always ends up being an even more horrible person than he is?
Yeah.
Because
can't we just find a decent person to call Trump a bag of shit?
Right. Like, can't somebody with, like, I don't know, a decent past and, like, a clean record fuck with Trump? It's always these people who keep going, oh, Trump's a bag of shit. Trump's horrible. You just gave a job to a guy you're fucking behind his wife's back. Yeah, but he's garbage. I don't know. It's a comedy of errors. Just over and over and over again. Just a fucking comedy of errors.
And it's happened so much now that I'm not even surprised. I'm like, well, This is how it goes.
It's like, Link to the Jake says it perfectly. Donald Trump just keeps getting attacked by people who live in glass houses. And they don't hit him, but the rocks just tear apart their windows and doors.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. What's up?
No, I'm just saying uh-oh because of
for them.
what you said.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to get Trump. Oh, did you make sure that you don't have any, dirt that anyone could dig up on you? Oh, yeah, I'm good. Hey, did you fuck this guy back in 2008? Yeah, forgot about that one. Sorry.
You'd only bring that up because you're racist.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the worst defense ever, by the way. Like, hey, so we think you might have been fucking this guy. You'd only think that because you're racist. What?
She had a couple weird defenses. You're talking about the Atlanta prosecutor.
Yeah.
She had a couple where she was like, oh, if you think I was fucking that dude, you're a racist. But then she went out and said, if you want black women to change the world, then we're not going to be perfect.
Don't expect us to be perfect.
Right. Don't expect us to be perfect. It's like, first of all, let's back this truck up. When did I ever ask black women to save the world?
And if you are going to, when are you going to start? I'm just curious.
I mean, it's not like you're doing a bang-up job at the moment. That's all. Since you asked, Trump is a shitbag, says Toastmaster. Sure. Trump may be a shitbag, 100%. But everyone who keeps going after him keeps being a bigger shitbag.
Right. And that's the problem.
Like Joe Biden. Oh, Trump is corrupt. Trump is terrible. Trump is awful. What are you doing? Just, getting money filtered back to me from the Chinese and Ukrainian government to do him favors.
And I'm just kind of selling our economy down the river and giving it to Ukraine.
Yeah. Hobo Chili Recipe says, hey, because black women got us to the moon. Also, I ate a unicorn steak last night. Yeah. They did that, the Math movie.
Yep.
Where, like, they tried to make it look like black women were, like, single-handedly responsible for the fucking moon landing. And you're just like, what the shit is this? Are you out of your mind? Oh, guys, 600, over 600 of you hanging out today, especially on YouTube. Let's make sure we're hitting thumbs up. Make sure we're hitting subscribe. Let's get those numbers back up there a little bit. We do appreciate it. Well, I guess the numbers thing is also up to Johnny and I suppose. So let's do a good one. You guys share the show, and we'll grab new fans. That's what we need, new fans. 125 away from overtime today. You guys are doing great with that as well. Moving along nicely. 125 away. Let's hammer out the rest of that and call it a success to start the week. The World Health Organization director keeps bringing up Disease X.
Right.
What's the elite we eat, babies wrapped in tinfoil meeting they had last week? The World Economic Forum?
World Economic Forum in Davos. Once again, Switzerland was completely droughted out of whores because the world's elites bought them all up.
Yeah, the world elites keep buying up all the prostitutes. It's like the Super Bowl for dorks. You can't find any whores because they're all busy fucking weirdo billionaires at the World Economic Forum Summit. So at the World Economic Forum Summit, they talked about this Disease X and how we need to be prepared for Disease X because it's going to give it to us. And this is such like a quiet part out loud to me type of thing. It's like, oh, okay, we're just talking about diseases that don't exist as if you're going to conjure them up and release them on us. We're just openly discussing this now.
Kind of like how there was a discussion between Fauci and several other medical heads about how they really wanted to put this mRNA stuff to work, but they need all these years and years of testing and validation and all this other stuff. And boy, howdy, wouldn't it be convenient if a novel virus just came in and gave us an excuse?
Yeah. Well, and it's like oh, God damn it. Why can't I just had it on the tip of my tongue. Oh, yeah. Like when Wolfowitz, Cheney, and all those guys wrote that paper that said, oh, we can't go into the Middle East and overthrow all these regimes and put in Western-friendly governments. It would take generations unless we had a Pearl Harbor-like event that allowed us to go in. And then what do you know? We have a Pearl Harbor event happen on these guys' watch, and they get to go in and attack everybody in the Middle East. Huh. It's just
well, at
really,
least they made a bunch of money off of it.
Thank God. I mean, you'd hate to sell the soul of a country down the river and not get paid.
I'd hate to think the Cheneys did all of that for the fun of it.
Right. I mean, if they're not going to put a few cool million in their pocket, I mean, what's the point of destabilizing an entire region and selling your country down the river?
Which is, again, why Dick Cheney's daughter is the wrong person to ever make statements of, like, we need to stop Donald Trump and bring back decency and integrity to politics in the Republican Party. Your dad is a literal Sith Lord.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
Yeah, isn't it funny that Liz Cheney became, like, the voice of hating Trump in the Republican Party? And you're like, you understand your family is so much more evil than the Trump family will ever be.
Like, I mean, literally, your dad got a guy who shot him who he shot in the face to apologize. He got a guy who he shot in the face to go, look, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. So this Disease X thing is like a hiding in plain sight sort of deal because at Davos, at the World Economic Forum, they're like, well, we need to be careful for Disease X. It's an unreleased disease that's, we haven't seen it yet, but it's, oh my God, it's going to play hell on the whole country and the whole world, and we have to make sure we're prepared and that we're getting vaccines ready for it. And I'm like, wait a minute. I thought this didn't exist yet. Well, no, it doesn't. It hasn't come out. Okay. There's absolutely zero rule that says a disease has to come out and kill a shitload of people.
Right, but if we're making one, then, like I said, we're aware that this is...
Great, awesome, interesting. Why are we making one? Well, we have to make one so that we can make a vaccine for it. No, you literally don't. That makes zero fucking sense. Man, I tell you what, man, smart people are the dumbest motherfuckers alive.
It's also kind of almost the exact plot to V for Vendetta. Like, look, we're making this, and that's the thing that always bothered me with that. The doctor in that movie is like, if these people only understood how they were helping science, and it's like, yeah, I'm sure, yeah, you've got people locked up that you are forcibly making them ill to the point of death so you can harvest a cure off of them. Oh my God, if they only understood the breakthroughs they're making.
Yeah, if they only understood how good this was for them. Jesus. No, you don't have to make a vaccine because the disease doesn't exist. And you don't, well, then we can make the disease. You're not understanding our objections to all this. We're trying to say, don't make the disease. Yeah, but how will we know if we can treat it? You don't have to because it's not fucking here. Yeah, but what if it jumps from animals to humans? Yeah, but you're trying to make it go from what if to just make it do it.
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
Oh, my God. Stop giving dorks money. Make them raise their own, and then they can do their own research. Stop giving these nerds and fucking dorks millions of dollars so that they can play around with fucking deadly cat illnesses and go, oh, here, let's inject it in a kid.
Once again, if we could just reinstate Glass-Steagall, we'd be better off.
We have to make sure we can sell vaccines and make shitloads of money, says Skeezy. Well, that's true. Well, you know what? Now I feel unreasonable. I mean, now that I realize I'm standing in the way of them and profits, now I feel like I've been a dick. Coltrane says the elites want a vaccine before the disease so that they can create the world in their image and after most others die. No. They just want to, guys, you heard them say it. They just want to protect us from diseases.
I will say this does make the whole billionaires building bunkers thing a little scarier now.
Right. Why are they building all the bunkers?
Why are they building the bunkers?
Why now? So now the World Health Organization has jumped on the train of saying that the world needs to sign the World Health Organization's pandemic treaty to prepare the world for a disease X, an undesignated term for a future pandemic, which could be more deadly than anything humanity has ever faced. How do you know that?
That's technically a threat that always is on the horizon, the same as an asteroid will wipe out the planet and the sun's eventually going to explode and burn off every planet in the first 3 of the solar system or whatever. So
yeah.
I mean, technically this could happen at some point.
Oh, man, we need to plan for disease X. Oh, man, what is it? We have no fucking clue. It doesn't exist yet. Then this is worse than COVID. And they're like, oh, yeah, it is way worse than COVID. No. I'm saying, yeah, they think we're agreeing with them. They're like, oh, yeah, it's way worse than COVID. No. It doesn't exist. We're saying your treatment of this is way worse than COVID. The disease is never the problem. It's always you people. What do you mean, you people? Chinese.
Scientists.
Yes. Scientists are the worst. We need to get rid of them. We need to go back to alchemy. We need to start making potions again.
Do you want to return to a primitive world where they solve things with leeches and draining chickens' blood? Not really, but it does seem like there were benefits, if we're honest. I mean,
right.
There's a level of stability there.
Think about it. Like back then, they threw you in the water to find out if you were a witch. And now today, if you like dresses, we cut your cock off at 6 years old. So, I mean, it's not really that much different.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Have we really come that far? We went from throwing witches in the water to cutting off kids' dicks. I mean, are we really that evolved, brave new world? SC Motorsports says, you almost hid that yawn, Aaron. Shut up! You're allowed to, still be waking up a little at 7:30. I am, though. I get it, man. I get what all these morning radio guys have always said about, like, oh, it sucks getting up in the morning. Because I'm getting older now, and, it just doesn't matter. I get a little sleep. I get a lot. Like, yesterday I was out, I think probably before 10. And it doesn't matter. You're still going to yawn a little in the morning. One thing I need to get off of is the caffeine.
Yeah.
And I didn't have any this morning because that caffeine, everyone, they like it because it's a little boost. But you notice everyone feels like dog shit by the afternoon.
It's always going to be like your boost is always going to cost you later because you put yourself in a state you're not ready for and you pushed yourself through it. So it's again, once that caffeine's gone, you're going to feel like shit. Although a good way to balance that is if you use it in small doses with something to help kind of coast it out, like with say a CBD, like that tincture I gave you.
Yeah, that
yeah,
this thing.
Yeah,
that thing. Yeah, this thing is kind of cool because it tastes like pancakes a little bit.
And once it wears out, like I said, the CBD part, like it makes it a little bit more of an easy coast. You don't have a crash. So little up and then not any down. You don't get quite the up you will off of a big dose of caffeine, but you are going to get a little boost.
Yeah. Boop. Hold on. I'm letting it trip.
Yeah, you got to give it like 15 seconds. That's the worst part. You got to hold it in your mouth like you're about to snowball a loved one. And
but only a loved one, not a stranger.
Well, I mean, what are you, a whore?
Yeah.
I mean,
don't hold it in like you're going to snowball a stranger. Snowballing strangers is gay. Got to snowball a loved
just
one.
Jumped in front of me and spit jizz all over me. What the fuck?
What the fuck is it? It was a drive-by jizz spitting. What the fuck is this guy doing? Oh, man. So this disease X shit, like they just keep pushing this, like, we got an election coming up, and now the election's looking great for Donald Trump, the guy they faked the disease last time to get rid of, and it worked. So why wouldn't they go back to the disease well?
I mean, it worked last time, and after all, this time maybe we can get a better one out there.
Oh, yeah, this one will actually kill people.
Great.
Our last
disease for that.
Our last disease just kind of pushed the people who were already dying over the edge.
And we really had to juice those numbers. Like, hey, can you guys start sticking sick people in the nursing homes?
Right. Come on, we need to get more people sick. We don't have the body count. Oh, and by the way, you know that person with diabetes and 2 heart stents? Could you just say they died of COVID? And they're like, well, they had COVID when they died, but it didn't have anything to shush. Could you just let the world know that this person's a COVID death? Thank you. Yeah. So Trump's doing well. We got an election coming up, and all of a sudden we're talking about special diseases that'll kill a lot of people, and we've got to be ready. And I don't know, but if being ready, if they're being honest about being ready, are they going to be ready? Meaning, are they going to not lock shit down this time? Are they going to not make the mistakes that they made last time? Of course not. They're going to say that you have to do the same shit we did last time. Otherwise, you're a bad person and a terrible American and so on and so forth, because they still don't think they did anything wrong last time.
And the weird part is they've actually come out and admitted that last time the stuff they did wasn't even like based on science. Like, oh, we just kind of made up 6 feet. It just kind of came out of nowhere and we went with it. Social distancing was just kind of that thing. The mask thing, first we said they didn't work. Then we said they did. Now it seems like maybe they really don't. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, the fact that they came out last week and said, every time they admit we were right about something, they act like everybody knew. Like they go like, oh yeah, the 6 foot thing, we just made that up. Total bullshit. And we're like, what? And like, oh yeah, but we all knew that, right? It's like, no, you preached that like it was fucking gospel. That was one of your rules of like, places can open back up again, but they have to have like tape on the floor that shows 6 feet and all this.
And all of us that question it, like, wait a minute, so why is it we have to be spaced 6 feet between me and the person in front of me, but I'm only spaced 2 feet between the line next to me? So COVID only moves in forward and backward directions? Like, all of us question this shit. And if you did you're a denier, you anti-vaxxer, anti-science, all this crap, immediately you're a villain, all this shit. And none of those people get to turn around and they're like, oh, what? No, we all knew it was bullshit. No. You insisted it was real, and you called me an asshole for calling it bullshit, so fuck you.
Don't worry, Disease X will be way worse.
Oh, goody.
The Director General, who spoke at the World Economic Forum from the World Health Organization in Davos Wednesday, He hoped nations across the world would reach a pandemic agreement by May to address a future danger. How about that? At the World Economic Forum, a bunch of globalists got together and wanted the entire globe to sign a piece of paper that said, we're going to suppress the rights of all our citizens together. They don't want like a Florida, Texas situation.
Right. We don't want anyone to go against the grain here.
Yeah.
Just lock it down now.
They don't want anybody showing that, whether you lock it down or you stay open, it doesn't really seem to make much of a difference. Now, scientists have speculated, check this, I just get such a kick out of this stuff. Scientists have speculated that disease X could be up to 20 times more deadly than COVID-19. How?
Scientists speculate a lot. That's like saying Donald Trump said something.
How do you know it's going to be 20 times more deadly than COVID-19? It's not out yet. It's not a thing. It's not on the elemental chart. It's a fugazi, it's a fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy, it's fairy dust.
Fairy dust.
It's not on the elemental
No, but
chart.
you don't understand. We've been cooking this thing in the lab, and the results are very promising. And by promising, we mean incredibly lethal.
Now, they're saying the term disease X represents the knowledge that a serious international epidemic could be caused by a pathogen currently unknown to cause human disease. Okay, every pathogen that gets surprise released on the earth is unknown. That's the point of it being a new pathogen. Jesus. The head of the World Health Organization said, we lost many people during COVID because we couldn't manage them.
No, we didn't lose many people during COVID.
What? You couldn't manage them? You told them all they had to lock themselves in their rooms for 2 years. I don't really know how much more you can manage somebody. They could have been saved, but there was no space. There was not enough oxygen. How can you have a system that can expand when the need comes? See, like, this is that World Economic Forum population control shit. Like, I always get mad because I always say, why don't they just tell us? Why don't they just be honest with us? Why don't they just say what they're thinking? The problem with that is every time I hear them say what they're thinking, I get mortified by what they think.
Right. It's always like you asked for something, you got it. Now you're like, oh, wait, I didn't realize what I was asking for. No, hold on.
Yeah.
But here, now here's my question. Now that you know what they're thinking, would you rather not know it at all and just live a life of blissful ignorance? And then meanwhile, they're in the background like, ooh, disease X is looking good. Like, I mean.
Yeah, I think I'm at the point where I'd rather live in ignorance.
Okay.
Because knowing I can't do anything.
Right.
I'm a spectator. It's going to happen whether I know it or not. So yeah, just don't tell me. But now
I don't know. I'm glad I know about it because I'll tell you what, this time around, I'm definitely not going along with stuff anymore. There's no they're like, hey, get the new vaccine. Like, you go get yourself effed. I'm not gonna do that.
How about suck my dick? How about the fact that and somebody brought it up in the chat, all of the things they want us to do with this disease X that doesn't exist is all it's like climate change and all that other stuff. It's really weird that this disease X you're pushing allows you that the solution to all of this are all the things you've wanted to do for the last 100 years.
Well, it's just because they know so much better than we do, and if we just let them craft our society, we'd all live in bliss, but unfortunately, we just don't let them do it.
Oh, shit. Sid Saraf gifting 10 memberships. Thank you, buddy. Paul R. Nelson, Toastmaster, James Cooney, Keanu Thompson, Cash 45, Clarence Dustin Hill, Vaughn Kaiser, The Burnside, King of All Diffs, and Marble Arms. All becoming members. Bobby Baloney says, I like knowing it makes it hilarious to watch to me. Yeah, I get that part. I mean, if you're super black-pilled, then it's all kind of ha-ha anyway. So I understand that part. But, like, sometimes I find out, like, this Disease X story, sometimes I find out I still give a shit, unfortunately.
Every time I hear about it, I can't stop... can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop thinking of Jack Nicholson from the original Batman. Sounds like you've got disease X. And I'm just like, no, that's not. And that's not a good mental image to have, by the way. Like when these guys talk about, like, yeah, I think of a really sinister villain. Awesome. Great.
Yeah. Yeah, I think of Jack Nicholson in the Batman movie. Yeah, wasn't he the villain? Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
But we're scientists. Exactly. But I'm a United States senator.
Exactly.
That is like, that movie doesn't really get shit on by anybody, but I don't think it gets its appreciation as being up there with Demolition Man as one of the most watchable movies of all time.
Especially right now.
Right, with everything going on. Bob Lee Swagger has never been better. What'd you say?
Wasn't the guy playing the senator Ed Beatty?
Ned Beatty, yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Got the name wrong.
Ned Beatty, Danny Glover. What's Pena? Is it Nick Pena?
Yeah, I think so.
He's really good in it. Tate Donovan's in there. Just everybody. Oh, Kate Mara. Yeah, everybody's in Shooter, just fucking it up. Great job. But anyway, Disease X, they now want to make a worldwide plan so that everybody responds to Disease X like Australia. Great. Oh, Michael Pena. You're right, guys. Sorry, Michael Pena. His character's name in the movie was Nick Memphis. That's where I got confused. All right, YouTube people, you're jumping all over the place on me today. You're way down. We're way, way down on YouTube today. We're doing great on Rumble. Hit like, hit subscribe. I appreciate it. I want to see the show do well more than anything else. Goal-wise, by the way, doing great. $100 away. If you want to contribute, there you go. Links are in the chat. Finish it off, I guess. I mean, 100 is finish it off territory. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, YouTube, etc. Skeezy says, Aaron, what have you done today to earn your place in this crowded world? I don't talked a whole bunch of shit, I suppose. Four Oklahoma State University fraternity members have been arrested for a college prank. Now, yeah, I know the first thing people hear think when they hear this story is, oh, God, come on.
What stuff?
Don't be so. Oh, are you okay? Somebody got sodomized. Yeah.
I'm thinking there's a broom involved.
Whenever it's sports and people have been arrested, it's always somebody shoved something up somebody's ass. And you're just like, God, could you just not?
And I don't know. You guys have to understand. There's only so much give there. What's with the aggression? You just punishing that asshole.
Yeah, you can't be throwing so much stuff up a butthole. I mean, it's not there for storage, guys. I'm sorry. So Oklahoma State University had 4 students charged in connection to, well, here, I'll just play it for you because while, fucking around with a college rival is part of the college experience, and some people might go, oh, come on, leave them alone. They're just kids. This one was pretty fucking bad. Let's take a listen. Ooh, an ad first. Yay. I love ads. Here we go.
New tonight, 4 fraternity members are criminally charged for leaving a dead Longhorn at an Oklahoma State University frat house.
First of all, a question. Where do you just find dead Longhorns?
Like, you made it that way.
Yeah, are they just lying around in Oklahoma? You just, oh, look, a dead Longhorn just lying on the side of the road. Let's throw it in our buddy's front yard.
You just stole a cow and killed it, or like you found a dead cow. And by the way, they couldn't have found a dead cow. How do you move a dead cow? Those things are fucking heavy, man.
Hoists and pulleys and winches, like the things they use on the things in Easter Island. Easter Island? Huh? What?
The animal was found right before the Big 12 championship game between Texas and Oklahoma State.
Johnny, what's Texas's mascot?
I believe it's the Longhorns.
It is indeed the Longhorns. So I get it. We left this rotting Longhorn carcass out on the front lawn because we've got to win our big football game. Well, it makes sense.
Isn't that more detrimental towards your team? Your mascot that you left them is dead.
Well, no, this was Oklahoma State.
Oh, so Oklahoma dropped the dead Longhorn off at Texas.
It sounds like they actually dropped it off at Oklahoma State. It's a confusing story.
Newly obtained court documents allege the boys, part of Alpha Gamma Rho fraternity, got the dead Longhorn from another fraternity member and then used a truck to haul it back to campus. Police believe they carved an expletive into the animal and...
Ooh, fun. Which one? Come on. Please be the gay F word. Was it
just the poor cow.
Right.
Dead cow didn't deserve that.
He did not.
Now it's
he did not get a
forever
graceful
branded
exit.
Because of
He did not get a graceful exit whatsoever.
Cut open its stomach
Ooh.
before leaving it on the rival fraternity's lawn. Tonight, all 4 members have been arrested but released. They are pleading not guilty to the charges.
Oh, fuck them.
Right.
That's some, no offense, man. That's some psychopath shit.
Yeah.
I
don't know how that cow got there. Well, how did its guts get cut open? No idea. No clue. Why don't you tell me? I don't recall. He's just sleeping off a bender, says Laughing Lions. Yeah, not after the gut cut. I don't think so. About 700 of you in here, but not as many on YouTube. So if you're on YouTube right now, throw us the thumbs up. Let's get up over 100 likes by the end of this hour. That would be nice. And again, 100 away from doing overtime today. I'm going to go ahead and open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And then after that, I'm going to have Johnny talk about his show today, and I'm going to take what I hope is my first and only pee during the show. We're almost halfway through, and we're gonna hammer that out. $100 away from today's goal. All right, let's open this stuff up. We've got a lot of good stuff coming. I got a Chad clip coming later because I love this My Lost Interest guy, and the guy has great Chad clips. What can I tell you? And also, we've got, as I said, Dave Chappelle ripping on Katt Williams. And Representative Thomas Massey showing us that you aren't going to believe this, Johnny. There was actually an incentive program from Pfizer to your insurance providers that maybe there would be some deals in it for them if they would push the vaccine on their patients. Did you mute yourself?
I did. I'm retarded.
All right, man. You let him know what's going on. You let him know. Give us your thoughts on that. Then let him know about Just Kidding LLC, and I'll be back in a couple of seconds.
It's gross, man. Walmart had a freaking, a vaccine thing right at the entrance when I went in this weekend. There's just 2 people there just hey, we're giving out shots. And there's a line of the usual suspects in line to get one. But I'm just like, oh, my God, it's horrible. They're just sitting out there now like, hey, let's just give these to anyone who wants one going by. It's gross. It's gross. I don't support it. It's gross. All right. Balls Deep linking my channels there in the chat. I'll actually do that, too. I've got 3 of them because I multi-stream like some sort of weirdo. All right, so I'm going to be live at 2 p.m. today, unless my car repair thing takes a lot longer than it should, which it shouldn't, because, how hard is it to throw a battery in a car? I got the old one out. There we go. Those are the channels, Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube, live at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We usually go for 3.5 hours, so ending around 5:30. And today we have a bunch of stuff to talk about, but the principal things that we're going to be getting into, we have Alabama has found a new way to execute people. So we're going to talk about that. We also have a North Korean who is getting 12 years hard labor for watching South Korean videos. Literally South Korean Netflix, and he's got like half a life sentence. It's amazing. We're going to get into that too. It'll be fun. So exciting stuff. Apparently Aaron is peed. So we're good.
What?
Oh, I said we're going to have exciting stuff happening today.
What kind of
monetized on Rumble? Yes, Scarface. I'm monetized on every channel but YouTube.
You're not monetized on YouTube?
Nope.
Well, watch Just Kidding LLC on YouTube then. The fuck is wrong with you guys? I mean, honestly, I would appreciate it if you watched Steel Toe on YouTube. That would be great because we're eating shit today. Thank you guys very much if you are watching, though. Scarface says, did you wash your hands, you heathens? Yes. I wash my hands every time.
How are we both heathens if he didn't wash his hands? I didn't pee.
Yeah.
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah, he's just been here holding down the fort. All right, hundo away today. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Go ahead and hit like. Oh, Eddie D says one more like to get to 100. All right, let's take this struggling program. Not quality-wise. I think the show quality has been great, but let's take this show that is apparently bleeding viewers and let's pick it back up again. I don't, if this show's going to die, I've been saying this for 3 years since we left radio. If this show's going to die, I don't want it to die slowly and just watch the audience just erode away and not give a shit. I want it to die with an explosion.
Right.
Because I'm better than the numbers we're doing. But I don't want it to just be this slow bleed of audience where they're like, they stop caring about me and just don't give a shit and leave. I want it to be I want us to implode. I want us to just flashy and big. I don't know. I don't like this whole just trickle, a little less this week and a little less the next week and a little less the next. No. It's got to be a big one. Fish with
check. He tricked me.
Yeah. I don't want the KGB slow burn. I don't want the slow play. You ain't getting my money says show never lived to begin with. That's fucking meta. Maybe that's a good point. Fish with $5 says, I've never given a shit about Steel Toe. Attaboy. 95 away from today. We're in the double digits. Hammer out the rest of it and call it a day. Rumble going up, though. I like that Rumble's going up. And you guys are up over 100 likes, you silly bastards. Thank you very much. Now, all of a sudden, here I am bitching. Show's dead. And then we're up over 700 people all of a sudden. What a crazy day. Dave Chappelle went after Katt Williams. We didn't really talk about the Katt Williams stuff that much, did we?
No.
And I think the reason is, and try to hang with me on this, is that we're white. And I've never really cared that much about Katt Williams at all.
I mean, I've seen some of his stand-up. He's funny. I've laughed, but I don't really follow him or anything.
Right. I've never thought Katt Williams was as funny as everyone else did. But Katt Williams did an interview where he basically shit-talked everybody. Katt Williams is on that bitter, I used to do arenas phase of his career.
Oh, no.
When I went to Halfway Jam one year for the radio station, Sebastian Bach was performing. Skid Row, Sebastian Bach. And, back in the 80s, Skid Row could fill an arena. And now Skid Row, Sebastian Bach is playing little farm towns at outdoor concert venues. And you could tell he was frustrated by it. He was yelling at the crowd. He didn't like the way they were making noise or not making noise. He was just overall kind of a prick. And you realize that's that frustration coming out. It's got that poison's got to get out somehow. Katt Williams is doing that now. He's shitting all over, for some reason, Ludacris. He thought Ludacris was garbage. Kevin Hart is dog shit. Trick Daddy, Tiffany Haddish. It was a lot of black on black crime coming from Katt Williams. So Dave Chappelle.
Chicago.
Yeah. Dave Chappelle decided to step in and have some comments about it, if you will. And Dave Chappelle, not a fan of what Katt Williams is doing. Let's take a listen.
And what part of the game is this? He only eat the niggas. He didn't say anything about any of these white boys. And none of these white boys function like that. And Katt is one of the best painters in the game. So why are you drawing all ugly pictures of us? Stop.
So Dave Chappelle's upset that Katt Williams is only attacking black people.
Okay.
So he's got to throw in some whiteys is his problem. Like, if Katt Williams would shit on Matt Rife a little bit, then it would be okay.
I mean, I'll say this, at least he's saying you need to be equal. He's not saying like, oh, don't shit on our people, shit on everyone else. But yeah, no, I get it. Like, hey man, you shitting on all of us, but there's plenty of other assholes out there too. So I mean, yeah, I get it.
Chappelle's basically saying, hey man, be an equal opportunity offender. Christ.
TV.
I hate that shit. I fucking hate that. Like, producers have to do that. So many people have to do that. They'll have a clip of something and they'll have to shout like their channel name in the middle of the content. It's like, dude,
you're not the story asshole.
Yeah.
Shut up.
And I'm not, like, I'm purposely never subscribing to you because you do that. Like, I'll throw people a sub if I find out I'm watching a lot of their shit.
Yeah.
But you just, like, in the middle of something I really want to hear, you going, MREC TV. I'm like, all right, fuck this guy. This is the last clip of his I'm ever watching. I hated that with music, too. Like, back in the FrostWire Napster days, you would download a song and people would yell shit in the middle of it if you downloaded the wrong file.
Yep.
God, that was infuriating.
Hurt people, but I'm a hurt person that never hurt people. And he does it all the time. Fuck this one and fuck that one and fuck this one. But nigga, I didn't hear anything that you did wrong. You didn't do nothing wrong. Katt didn't do nothing wrong.
MREC TV.
Yeah, see, that's...
Shut up.
It's fucking obnoxious. We got it. You're... Like... If you were doing something, if MREC TV was like doing something to contribute to this video, okay, give yourself a little shout out at the beginning or the end. You're literally just taking a filmed clip of someone and playing it and then acting like you're doing something. And also, I thought Chappelle got all the cell phones when he did shows.
I mean, this doesn't look like maybe a necessarily planned Chappelle bit. Maybe he's just at a place and he decided to go up. Because I kind of feel like even on, like, say, a Friday night, if Chappelle walks in and goes, hey, man, how about I get 15, 20 minutes? You go, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you let him. Yeah, Chappelle gets to bump people for sure.
Don't bring a picture of a black guy. Katt did this to me. Katt was talking about shit that niggas did to other niggas, but not about anything that niggas did to him. If I told my story, it would break your heart. Your heart. If I told my story, it would break your heart. I lost everything and never, ever told on anybody. And this nigga is the arbiter of truth. Katt, listen, I fuck with Katt hard.
MREC TV.
Shut the fuck up. I hope everybody unsubscribes to MREC TV. This guy's an asshole.
But, wait, D-Ray, just tell me, what part of the game fucks up another nigga's paper?
MREC
What part
TV.
of the game?
Oh my cunt cock fuck.
We got it. You're a lazy asshole who wants to profit off of other people's work. Way to be a stereotype.
I don't know, man. Like, this whole Katt Williams thing that popped off. I mean, can't we just admit that Katt Williams is just kind of a bitter has-been? And this is, I mean, I don't know why we need a big diatribe from Dave Chappelle and why it needs to become racial. I mean, can't we just appreciate Katt Williams for what he is? He's a washed-up has-been who's attacking all the people that exist now. I mean, that's pretty normal in show business, isn't it?
Yeah, hell, I mean, lately, what is it? Hugh Hefner's wife is coming out against him now. So everybody's just attacking what got him there.
Is about telling on another nigga. Tiffany Haddish is lifting something heavy, and as clumsy as she is, I don't disagree with Katt. He be telling the real shit.
And
this one's fucked up this way, and that one's fucked up this way. Yes, nigga, that is true. But why would you say that? Because all of us are trying to be in a better situation. Can we get over it?
No. Again, Dave, you're still on top. Like that's what Dave Chappelle doesn't understand. Dave Chappelle still has the brand new next Netflix special. Dave Chappelle still has people talking about him and, loving him and thinking he's a genius and everything else. So Dave Chappelle, can be like, hey, why can't Katt just shut the fuck up and do his own thing? Because when he used to do his own thing, he would fill up arenas, and now he has trouble filling up comedy clubs. So he's bitter and he's shitting all over people. That's part of the deal.
It's the way it kind of always goes in that business.
Yeah. Papa Dan says the dude on the right is standing up for Katt because they worked together on Wildin' Out. That's fine. Yeah, because there's one guy who's like tapping Chappelle on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Like he wants the microphone. And in my opinion, like, who the fuck are you to tap Dave Chappelle on the shoulder?
Unless you're literally the host of the event that night or the owner of the establishment. Yeah, you really don't have that right. Keep yourself
Hobo Chili says, how much you want to bet somewhere in that mansion in Ohio there's a smoke detector going off?
Now, why do we need that?
That is a cruel stereotype, and I will not stand for all of this this racial acrimony. Hobo Chili recipe. Holy shit, 400 of you over on Rumble and over 350 over on YouTube. We are getting close to that 800 I wanted today. Keep hitting thumbs up. Keep hitting share. Thank you guys very, very much. And only $95 away from doing overtime today. Thank you so much. I found another My Lost Interest clip.
Okay.
I don't know. This might not be My Lost Interest, but it is Chad related. And
what?
I don't know. Like, Chad lately has been very funny as we check in on our buddy Chad. He had the Kate Meany, Alex Stein thing, and that was, I think we all agreed, that was fucking hilarious.
That was hilarious. Even he did, this is something, and it's my style, so I love it, but he even kind of burned himself a little bit where he's just like, and he's like, he could block me on Twitter, which he did. Like, just that kind of stuff is just, nope. You took the piss out of yourself for a minute. Good for
I
you.
did think that was funny. That was some of Chad's best work. So now, that whole Dabbleverse group of people, I've said for a long time now, it's just a bunch of fucking whingy pussies. Like, it's really, really bad. It's not people who do shows and have a good time. It's literally just a gaggle of people who talk about each other constantly and just gossip about each other. And then, like, I don't know if they want to be edgy or they want to be cool. I don't know what the ultimate goal is. But, God, they whinge and whine and cunt and bitch about everything everyone else does. This guy said this. This guy said that. How I can't believe. Like, they're all a bunch of pearl-clutching pussies. Every time someone has an opinion or does something, they all light their fucking nutsack hairs on fire and run around in circles. And I didn't understand until My Lost Interest came around with his videos that it's not that I wanted out of that. It's that I didn't want to be associated with that style because that's not my style.
Mm-hmm.
My style is talk about shit, be funny, say whatever you want, cover the news, do all that. And I never really fit in that world because, again, and the Dabbleverse people like to get mad at me, but look in the fucking mirror. That's who you should be mad at. We here at Steel Toe do an actual morning.
Steel Toot.
And Steel Toe. Yeah, both of them. We do an actual morning show. I'm sorry. We cover things. We bounce around from topic to topic. We take our listener input. We don't just sit there jacking ourselves off talking about everybody all day. And once in a while, I'm more than willing to do a little clip, but then it's onward and upward with the show. These guys make their entire... Oh, and also, when we finish our show, we go out and do our shit. Like, Johnny has to do a battery. I have to pay Johnny. A bunch of shit needs to... I got to go to the gym. A lot of shit has to happen. My wife has to go put glue buttons on things, which is code word for just gangbangs. But these guys just... They talk about each other when they're on their streams. And then when they're done with their streams, they go on the internet and keep fucking talking about each other. And I think to myself, when do you live a life? When do you...
But that's the problem. That is their life.
And I shudder to think about that. It's fucked up. So the other thing I can't stand about that world is that, and I mentioned it a little bit ago, the pearl clutching oh, we're going to say everything. I mean, that whole Dabbleverse thing is built around bullying a guy. Like that's the beginning and end. That's the sunrise and sunset, the alpha and the omega of this whole Dabble thing, is we're going to harass and bully another man in Stuttering John. So then when people have a take about other people within this universe and they shit on them or whatever, these pearl-clutching fucking pussies, each one of them do a man, but did you hear what so-and-so said? That crosses the line. That's too far. There is no too far. There is no crossing the line. That's why I was like, dude, fuck these people. They're just retarded. You guys started this shit with the bullying and the harassment of this Stuttering John guy who should be allowed to do a show, be left alone, whatever. Fuck it. But everyone wanted to make a cottage industry out of shitting on this guy and mocking him. You don't then get to be the speech police. You don't get to say, so-and-so said this. Oh, my goodness, how could he? That's too far, blah, blah, blah. No. As Richard Nixon said, no holds barred. No holds barred. That's what this is. So I saw a clip recently. And the clip was Chad talking about big old fat Patrick Melton. Okay. And these two apparently hate each other. They can't stand each other. They want to destroy each other, whatever. Patrick has had his obsession with us for a long time. I mean, we brought him out of obscurity. We rescued him from his Red Bar death. And we've always kind of looked at him as just kind of a silly hobgoblin because, like, the Chads of the world don't know that guy's a walking gimmick, you know, so they get, like, upset about shit he says. But I kind of look at him as, and I always have, as kind of unthreatening and adorable. Like, oh, this guy is doing this because he has to. He's not doing what he wants to do. He's doing this because he has to, because he got bit by the Red Bar zombie. He became a Red Bar zombie, and now he's got to try and do that to, like, process the hurt. I understand where the guy's coming from. He was probably a torrentially bullied kid. He probably didn't have a good upbringing, and this is the result of it. Okay, he's a kid who probably like would fantasize about being a superhero a lot, you know, because his actual life wasn't very good. And that's kind of where he is now. So I kind of put him in the proper perspective, and he's kind of just out there having his fun. Chad doesn't see that. Chad, you know Chad. Chad goes to war with everybody. Chad, Chad goes to war, and then Chad, you know, talks about your family, and he talks about this, and he talks about that. And as I've learned the internet, I've learned to take people like Chad with a grain of salt. Like when he first started talking about all my family shit, that was the first time that it ever happened. And I'm like, well, fuck that piece of shit. I'm not fucking around with him anymore. What a fucking asshole. And now I'm sitting there going, oh, this is just a wounded animal. This is just a hurt people thing. This is just like the gimmick he's playing. He can't really do anything. It's all feckless rage. He's adorable. He's cute. So he and Patrick Melton hate each other. They all want to fuck up each other's shit. So Chad, I guess, found out that Patrick's wife is Jewish or his fiance. I don't know if it's a girlfriend, fiance, wife, whatever. Found out that his partner's Jewish. And Chad decided to make some Jew jokes on his show, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Patrick Melton has attacked people's families. He's a desperate guy. He's not a very funny guy, and he goes for the shock thing. So Chad obviously has done the same thing with other people. So in my opinion, it's totally fine to do it to Chad, and it's totally fine to do it to Patrick. I mean, that's kind of the bed that these guys have made.
Yeah.
This community that they're in is so full of gay F words. I mean, just the dumbest motherfuckers. They hear Chad do the Jewish thing, and they start pearl clutching. There's a Reddit post where people are like, oh, can you believe what Chad said about Jewish people? And, oh, my God, Chad, that's over the line. He said, if you watch Chad Zumach and you go, that's over the line, you're the fucking pussy. Of course he's going over the line. He's, as Charlie Murphy once said, a habitual line stepper. There's no, so if you're going to get upset and say, oh, Chad's gone too far, then you're a fucking moron. I can't help you. So here's Chad's little ditty. I guess he's watching Patrick, and Patrick was on location somewhere, and Chad's shitting on him.
Cushing, emergency means I need more money. Yeah, actually, I can't get home. I miscalculated grossly, and I don't have enough cash to get home. So if anybody could,
I mean, that's not the first. I mean, that's a joke and everything, but that's not the first time that's happened. I mean, he had to hide out in Australia for a long time after the Red Bar beatings and like host bar trivia. So, I mean, it's you can't really make a joke out of shit that's believable about you.
Right. Just that'd be like me going, look, man, I can't really do stairs. Like, yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, it's not really a joke. I mean, that's something you've had to put up. It would be like me saying, hey, guys, I'm going to start using hair care products. I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, your hair is moving backwards. That's not necessarily a
start.
Joke.
I was hoping we had already gotten on this train. You're behind the ball, sir.
Hanging on for dear life is what I'm doing.
Well, behind the bald, I guess.
So let's see where Chad goes, oh, so far, and these fucking dabble pussies with their, oh, you can do. They have these weird rules where it's like, you can say this about this person, but you can't say this. Or I can say this about this person. You can say this. This happened to me when I was making fun of Shuli at one point. And Shuli was like reading people's DMs and doing very tricky shit, saying one thing to someone and then doing another and then manipulating it. And my joke was, well, yeah, Shuli's Jewish. That was my whole explanation. I was like, Shuli's Jewish. He can't help it. What do you want him to do? Just a silly, funny little Jewish joke. He lost his fucking mind. Oh, my God, the anti-Semitism. I can't believe he was, crying out crying out with sadness as he strikes you, that whole thing. And that's when I kind of saw through that whole community, and I was like, these people are so full of fucking shit. They will sit here and try to make this John Melendez cry and try to ruin his life and get his gigs canceled and all this shit. But if you make a little Jew joke, oh, but he said Jewish, fuck off. Grow some fucking balls. So Chad goes off on this little rant here. And I'm sorry, there's nothing wrong with it. Look at us like sticking up for Zumach twice in a week.
I will say this. I was thinking this while you were talking. I was just kind of looking at the still frame here. It seems like he's actually taken some of our criticisms to heart, whether he realizes or not. He's upgraded his setup. He's got a better mic. He's got a better chair. It looks a little bit more professional, at least.
Yeah. You're right. So, Chad has totally taken steel toe advice. And he's getting better. Yeah, he's taken our advice, and it's actually improving his programming. God, I'm good at this. I take credit for Chad's improvement.
So if anybody could spot me some air.
Why doesn't you your Jew fiance with your Jew fiance who your home is in her name, right? She probably has some money for you.
Come on. That's funny.
It'd only be better if, well, wait a minute, never mind. She's a Jew, so of course she won't pay.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
That would be funnier.
That's a funny, stupid, silly line. And now these people in that community are going, can you believe, has Chad gone too far? Go fuck yourself. If you're
Did he dox Melton? I don't think he's gone too far yet.
Well, you can't dox Melton because Melton pays services to blur his house out from Google Maps and hide his address and all that stuff. He's a scared dude.
That is, I mean, he has a more successful channel than me, so I guess maybe that's warranted, but that still seems like
no. It was the Red Bar thing. He got so scarred by the Red Bar stuff that That's why I always say, I'm like, there really is no feud between us and Melton because I kind of know what he is. And to me, he's kind of exposed. And I just kind of, let him get it off his chest because I know what he is. Like, this is just a scared guy putting on a character after he got melted down so badly. It's not like, it's really innocuous more than anything. And I know that's insulting. I'm not trying to be insulting and, dismissive. That's just kind of how I feel. It's kind of a nothing guy doing a character after he got burned really bad and, let the kid get it off his chest, It's a big fucking chest, about 400 pounds. So Chad's going, your Jew. Why not have your Jew fiance pay for it? She's probably got some money. Your Jew fiance, whose house is in her name, and then people go, oh, he's bringing wives into it, and this and that. First of all, Chad brings wives into it.
Yeah, he brings wives, family, all sorts of shit into it.
We're the canaries in the Chad coal mine. We're the one who showed you guys this shit. We are the first ones to have Chad be that guy. So, we're kind of the ones who showed you what Chad was. So from now on, after us, you're not allowed to complain anymore. Because if you decide to get involved with Chad Zumock, that's the risk you have to take. If you're a Melton fan, you can't be upset about Chad saying that about him. I mean, Patrick Melton is a desperate guy, and every time he feuds with anyone, he loses his mind and tries to get everything they have, like, canceled and dismissed. Like, when he started making fun of us, like, he started talking to all of our ex-girlfriends and ex-boyfriends, which is, again, I just kind of know who he is. It's kind of sad, and, let him do his thing. And, like, your exes come to me and be like, this guy, like, wrote me a big, long message, and he wants me to talk a bunch of shit about you. Like, is this guy stable? Like, is this a normal, he seems mentally ill? And you're just like...
Yeah, because that's one thing people love is when random strangers reach out to them like, hey, man, I want to sandbag your ex, so let's talk about this.
And the ex is like, dude, you're thinking about him more than I do, and I fucked him. Like, it's a little weird, dude. That's why I think a lot of this is, at least in Melton's case, a lot of this is, I think, misplaced sexual energy about me, which is fine. Everybody's allowed to.
So he just really wants to sleep with you?
Probably. And look, it's no offense. It's a hard no from me, but I understand. Look, people are allowed to get through things.
Logistics alone. Like, how do you make that?
Oh, it really is, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever been raped by a blue whale? Then you have no idea what I'm talking about. No idea.
Oh God! Speaking of aquarium animals and inappropriate advances, I have a clip of a dolphin getting way too forward with a lady. If you want,
they do that. Dolphins, like, that's not the first time that's happened. Dolphins rape people.
Yeah, I have a clip of a dolphin that really just not giving up on a lady. And he actually, I played it on Rumble because I knew it was safe there. But yeah, he actually goes full mast at one point, and you're just like, all right, look, that dolphin is looking for something. And the lady filming it is laughing the whole time. And I'm like, that dolphin is trying to R-word your friend. This isn't funny. All right?
Oh, that's great. So as an animal tries to sodomize me, my buddies are going to laugh. Well, actually, you know what? That's
awesome.
That actually checks out. Bet you my buddies would laugh if I got sodomized by a dolphin. First of all, you don't believe them.
Right.
And then second of all, it's kind of a funny visual. Sort of. But dolphins
got butt effed by Flipper. I mean,
yeah, dolphins do that. And they do it to each other, too. They don't just do it to people. They do it to everybody.
Yeah, they have a weird thing about getting aroused while, like, literally, like playing with their food and stuff, like torturing animals that they're going to, like, eat and murder.
Right.
And while they're doing it, they're like, hey, man, I've got wood.
Yeah, they'll fuck it, too. They just, how do we say this? They use the whole animal, shall we say. All right, about 760 of you hanging out on Steel Toe. We wanted to get to 800 at a time today, so keep hitting like, especially over on YouTube. Rumble kicking ass today. Keep hitting the thumbs up. And we're only $95 away from today's overtime goal. So somebody want to pop the PayPal cherry today? Go ahead. There's the links in the chat. $95 away from knocking it out. Hobo Chili Recipe says Aaron loves to play with his food. It's his put the lotion in the basket coming to Jesus moment. Thank you, Hobo. Oh, yeah, ducks also. Ducks have corkscrew dicks.
Oh, God, yeah.
And they like to...
Ducks are horrible.
Yeah, ducks like to throw it in every once in a while. Let's go to this Thomas Massey tweet, this Congressman Massey. This I don't think this should surprise anyone, but it is kind of nice to hear. You know, almost like one of those things where you and COVID, by the way, has done this a lot, where You hear it, and it shouldn't surprise you, but put it in the nice to have someone say it out loud category, right?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Blue Cross Blue Shield and other insurance providers, primary care providers, were sent letters from drug companies to offer them an incentive program. I think you know where this is going, Johnny. Do you just want to finish the sentence? Go ahead. I'll let you.
They offered him an incentive program to push the coronavirus. Really, like a restaurant that's like, hey, the swordfish is turning. Push it.
Right.
Like, yeah, no.
It's funny you put it that way. That's exactly what it was. It was basically, hey, we really need this thing to take off. So if you guys could go ahead and push this, that'd be great. They were like, what's the boss's name in Office Space?
God, I don't remember his name. I just remember how he talks.
I know. Lundberg.
There we go.
They're all Lundberg in Office Space. Yeah, if you could get your patients to take the vaccine, that would be great. Yeah, but, well, I mean, what about people who might not need it? Like people who are in their 20s, they tend to fight it off in their 30s and 40s and 50s. They tend to just kind of fight it off and they'll be okay, and this vaccine is kind of experimental. Yeah, I'm going to need you to be a team player and encourage them to get the shot. COVID-19 Vaccine Provider Incentive Program. Now, I'm also not stupid. I know that insurance companies get these from drug companies all the time. You know, They probably got it with Viagra, Ozempic, you know, name any drug that's ever been out there. There's been a little newsletter that comes with that goes, hey, you know, if you guys want to push this new medication, we've got this kind of incentive program. If a medicine works, there shouldn't need to be a monetary incentive program.
Right. I feel like I've never been incentivized to get like the other vaccines I've gotten. It's just I did those before because they had proven if you get them, you don't get sick.
Right.
So
like
I kind of did it.
I don't have polio. But if they came out with a polio vaccine and then I got polio, I'd be annoyed. But if they told me, hey, but you're vaccinated against polio, so, you know, the chances of you ending up in a wheelchair are a lot better. Or are a lot worse, I guess, technically, than getting in one than if you weren't vaccinated. Imagine how bad his polio would be if he wasn't vaccinated. So,
right.
Anthem Blue Cross Blue Shield sends this COVID-19 Vaccine Provider Incentive Program notice out to people. Getting vaccinated against COVID-19 is one of the best and safest ways people can protect themselves and their families against the virus. As a participating practice in the COVID-19 Provider Vaccine Incentive Program, we recognize your hard work by offering incentives for helping patients make the choice to become vaccinated. To be eligible, the COVID-19 Vaccine Provider Incentive Program is open to you if you are participating. Kentucky primary care provider with an Anthem Blue Cross Blue Shield medical panel size of 25 or more members, all blah, 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 blah. So if your practice, the insurance companies sent this out to the practices, the doctor's offices. So I'm guessing that Pfizer got to the insurance companies got to the doctors. If your practice meets the below thresholds for vaccination with at least one dose by September 1st, 2021, 30% of Anthem members vaccinated is a $20 bonus per vaccinated member. 40 goes to $45 a person, 50% goes to $70 a person, 60% goes to $100, and 75 goes to $125. So yeah, the insurance companies were paying your doctor to push the vaccine on you.
God, I can't. Well, thank God that's never happened before, and we don't have a history of seeing them cause literally almost what you could call a drug pandemic by, pushing something like, say, Oxycontin on people.
Right. Yeah, all those opiates and all those painkillers, just throwing those down people's throats. And then you get people with all these painkiller addictions, and then on top of that, they're making a fuckload of money.
Right.
It should be illegal.
And guess what totally didn't happen this time around?
Right.
They didn't make any money on that vaccine.
None.
It wasn't prepaid for. They didn't fucking hand over fists.
Yeah.
No.
If you mean by they, the people who paid to develop the vaccine, yeah, you're right. They didn't see a fucking dime from it. You know what they got? Myocarditis. And you know what Pfizer got? A shitload of money. Yeah, people saying in the chat that, like, that's all medications. That's all drugs. Yeah, but, like, this one especially, like, everybody knows, and it was pitched as so good for you and amazing, and we need this to get back to normal. And then there's just fucking money changing hands. Just here you go. If you get this percentage vaccinated, we'll give you this much money. What a bunch of barrels of shit. Let's do this one. A Las Vegas woman was in court as an attorney. And then she was in court as a defendant because it turns out she wasn't actually an attorney. This woman was filing paperwork. This woman was taking on clients. She was going to court. She was doing the whole thing. And she finally got caught. Everybody hit thumbs up. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks and we'll knock out that last 95 bucks. Thank you for your support of this show. And let's continue with this one from Nevada.
A woman accused of posing as attorneys, even judges in Las Vegas, appears in court.
Whoa. I had read a little bit of this story. I knew about the posing as a lawyer thing. How the fuck do you pose as a judge?
Yeah, there's got to be a low bar to get in on that stuff. I mean,
yeah, was it traffic
if you're
court?
pulling this off, all you got to do is walk in a black robe like, I guess you're supposed to be here.
Yeah, exactly.
We were the only...
Where's Judge Serrano? I gave him a break.
News organization there as the judge expressed her disgust. 8 News Now investigator Vanessa Murphy also sitting down with one of the alleged victims.
She's a scammer. She's a liar.
Ophelia Markarian is one of several alleged victims in the legal community. Senia Paulson, also known as Senia Del Pozo, is accused of impersonating. Markarian is a Las Vegas attorney, handling multiple areas, including family law. She says Paulson used her identity for a divorce case and created fake divorce documents for a client who was getting ready to remarry.
Oh, no. So some lady needed an official divorce because she wanted to get married again. And this woman just drew up some bullshit papers and had her fill them out. I don't know.
Took a fee for all of her trouble.
Yeah,
too.
it took a fee. I don't know, though. Like, this is another one of those scams where I don't know if I blame the person running the scam. Because, like, don't you look into this shit? Do you really just take the first person who says, oh, I'm a lawyer, I can take care of it for you, and just go with that?
You're telling me that chick doesn't have her picture on the internet with, like, when you look up that lawyer's name in Las Vegas, you don't see a photo? I mean, she's not the hottest chick on the planet, but I feel like she probably did, like, put, like, a little glamour shot in there somewhere.
Marriage would have been void. It would not be legit. Since he is still married to his ex-wife.
Paulson is accused of collecting retainers through Venmo and Zelle.
Which, by the way, as someone who's paid lawyers before, I can tell you, that's exactly how lawyers get paid.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and handle this last will and testament of yours. Do you have Cash App? That's not how it works, okay?
All right, so we have a hearing tomorrow. We're going to send you your bill on the 1st, and if you can send it to CP3847 at Venmo, we will be able to get the ball rolling for you on that one.
Forging signatures of judges, notarizing documents without being a notary, and not only creating fake divorce documents, but also other paperwork, including for an adoption.
Oh, my God. So people wanted to adopt a kid, and she forged papers for that, too.
How do you fake being a notary? You need to have that stamp thing. Like,
yeah, well, you go get the stamp thing.
Can you just go pick one up?
I don't know. You can make it look close enough. Look, this woman wasn't doing anything legit, so she just found another stamp type of thing and just went with that. This is a lot of work. this scam. This isn't like calling people up and getting them to just drop 10 grand in your Venmo for some Bitcoin. This was a job for her.
Yeah, and you were legit fucking people over. Like, I mean, I feel like you could have just put all of this effort into actually becoming a lawyer and it would have worked out better.
Yeah, like you fucked up that wedding thing. You really screwed up that marriage for those people.
Yeah.
Police say she stole money from an employer, took a nearly $16,000 loan from a coworker she never intended on paying back, and while she's worked in Las Vegas law offices for years, she was never a licensed attorney. After about a 6-month investigation, Polson was arrested Tuesday. The following morning, as she appears in court here, bail could have been set.
Did you get a copy of the complaint?
But Judge Amy Cellini recuses herself from the case.
There's a lot of cases that come before me that I find to be offensive and I get past it. But there's somebody that she references in this case that was a colleague of mine and uses that colleague's death as an excuse for a continuance to commit fraud upon another person, and I can't get past it. So I'm recusing off your case.
Wow. So basically, this chick has pissed this judge off so much by using some dead lawyer or dead judge's name that she won't even be on the case.
Yeah, but what's this story that's on the screen?
What?
Las Vegas judge who resigned to avoid ethics hearing dies by suicide.
Was that her? Was that her?
It kind of looks like it.
She's referencing Judge Melanie Tobiasen, who died by suicide. Police say Polson texted
so
a
it's her twin
client.
sister.
Oh my God! Yeah, they do look quite a bit alike.
No wonder she took it personally.
Yeah.
The reason for a delay in paperwork was the late judge's death. Polson's scheduled to be back in court Thursday morning for the 17 charges she faces.
Oh.
I'm glad that she gets to sit in jail for a little bit more before she gets bailed out.
Markarian also says she fixed the divorce case pro bono, so the client Polson is accused of scamming by using her identity could move on with his life. Vanessa Murphy, 8 News Now.
Like I said, man, that's just an elaborate scam. I mean, that's more than just you wanted to fuck people out of money, though. That's
you wanted to be a lawyer. You just didn't want to do the work.
Right, exactly. You wanted to be a lawyer. You wanted to know how that felt. And then on top, like the fucking people over part was just that was an added
just
thing.
a bonus.
Yeah, that was just incidental. But I mean, the work. There's people who are just born scammers and they want to scam people. And then there's people who just want an alternative life than the one they have. And so they go try to live it. And that's, I feel like, where she was. Douchey Nazi says, according to officials, you can catch her outside. Different person. Omega Wolf says, my buddy used to drink at a dive bar with a guy that claimed to be an attorney. His mother was his office manager. It was like a little Jimmy McGill type of thing. NF Cap says a lot less work than $300K and 3 years of life to become an attorney, and that's after $100K and 4 years minimum for undergrad. Wow, does it really cost that much to become a lawyer? Fuck. Now I understand why she did it. Now I get Leo DiCaprio and Catch Me If You Can. That's crazy expensive to become an attorney. $95 away from overtime today if you'd like to contribute to our little program. The links just went up in the chat. Go ahead and check them out. Click on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, Rumble rants. Let's pop the old PayPal cherry today. And go ahead and throw a couple of bucks in and knock out that 95 that's left. Also, over 700 of you hanging out watching the show today. Thank you for that. Hit thumbs up, hit like. We do appreciate it. Grand jury in New Mexico has just announced an indictment of Alec Baldwin after his shooting incident where his prop gun fired a live round on the set, killing Helena Hutchins. So he's actually going to face some involuntary manslaughter charges. That comes with not a lot, but it does come with some prison time. 18 months is the maximum penalty if he's convicted.
Man, dude, I'm so glad you got out, dude. Yeah, so am I, man. But at the end of there, it was kind of crazy. Why? Well, like I got turned out pretty early on, but I didn't expect this. I became Alec Baldwin's bitch. I was AB's bitch.
Oh, no. So you're saying Alec Baldwin's going to be a top in prison?
Oh, God, yes, he's going to be a top. Are you fucking serious? Have you seen the man in public?
It's going to be the dominant type.
Oh, God, yeah. He's not going to put up with that bullshit.
Do you think he gets convicted, though?
Oh, I mean, in a weird way, I kind of want to see him get convicted because it feels like you did, like, even if you didn't intend to, even if everything's true, you did shoot somebody. And so kind of feel like you should be convicted for that. But I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to get convicted because he has that, he can fall back on the whole, it's not my job to load the gun was loaded improperly, so on and so forth. Like, he can still make that argument.
Yeah, but you did, again, it's just the one who was holding the literal smoking gun when she fell to the ground was you, so.
Yeah. And plus, I think if Alec Baldwin does get convicted, maybe he sees jail time, but if he does, it'll be like 90 days, 3 months, something like that. And then, some community
Do they make
service.
a case for his celebrity status being a reason for him to have to go to like a special place where he's not mixing with the regular rabble of everyday society?
Yeah, the fact that he has money, too. I mean, he's going to go to rich people jail. He's not going to go to real jail. And yeah, Bobby Baloney in the chat says house arrest. Yeah, I could do a house arrest thing too. For sure. Thank you guys very much for jumping up, checking out the show today. We do appreciate it. Well, one thing we ask is that in the next hour and a half or so, we knock out that last 95. It's looking great today. Did you hear about Sports Illustrated? What happened with them?
Nope.
They got rid of everybody.
Magazine's not doing really well.
Sports Illustrated laid off their entire staff of the magazine.
Is AI doing their job?
Well, a couple of things. Number one, Sports Illustrated is the one who's been putting fat chicks and trans chicks on the swimsuit issue for the last few years.
Oh, Jesus, that's right.
Yeah. So you take the titillating thing that you had that kind of kept guys coming back, and then you just scrap that. You say, you know what? Nah. Forget it. That's a good business move. And then this AI controversy has led to all of their staff being let go. If I may, on Thursday, January 18th, we were notified by Authentic Brands Group that the license under which the Arena Group operates the Sports Illustrated brand and SI-related properties has been officially revoked by ABG. As a result of this license revocation, we will be laying off staff that work on the SI brand. So the entire thing, I mean, as if it hasn't been tough enough for magazines and whatnot.
They torpedoed the whole thing.
They fucked the whole thing. The decision comes after the Authentic Brands Group, the licensing group that bought Sports Illustrated for $110 million 5 years ago, terminated the agreement it holds with the Arena Group to publish the magazine in print and digital, per front office stars. So, excuse me, but I believe this means that Sports Illustrated is done?
Yeah. Sports Illustrated is over. The end of an era.
Holy shit. So, I mean, goodbye. No more phones coming in the mail with your Stanley Cup videos. Nothing like that.
Man, how awesome do you feel if you're one of the people that sold 5 years ago? Like, haha, suckers.
Right.
Take this sinking ship and make it work.
I'm getting the fuck out of here. All right, let me open up the 8 o'clock hour stories for just a little. Oh, by the way, the thing that's happening with Sports Illustrated, I think, is the same thing that eventually will happen, maybe on a smaller scale. They won't lose everybody, but I think this is going to keep happening to ESPN as well if they keep doing shit nobody likes.
Yeah.
If they keep doing like Pat McAfee stuff and things like that, I think they'll be fine. But, I mean, ESPN, too, has the same problem that Sports Illustrated does, where they want to pander to this group of people that are never going to like them. They're going to like that you pander to them. They're going to send you all kinds of nice letters that you pander to them, but they're not going to watch your sports content.
They aren't going to become football fans because you started filleting their ego.
Exactly. Tell you what, you can be a football fan if you watch that Chiefs-Bills game last night. That was a fun one to catch. We turned it on after the members-only show last night, and God, it was good. So now you got the Chiefs and the Ravens in the AFC for a chance to go to the Super Bowl. And 49ers-Lions is the other one. All right.
So you got to open those stories?
I'm going to open the 8 o'clock stories. You guys are going to throw a couple of bucks at us. We've got $95 left until overtime today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Go ahead and throw us a few bucks, and we'll bang that all out. Little over an hour left in regulation today. Let's go ahead and click all this stuff, open it up, and we'll have a good time. While I'm doing that, let's talk about our friends at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Of course, Stoney's in Rockville, Minnesota, with a great selection of Bloody Marys. The Bloody Marys are incredible at Stoney's. And I don't know what it is, but it was what? 35, 36, I started actually liking Bloody Marys. It's incredibly weird that I developed a taste for them that late in the game. But Stoney's has incredible Bloody Marys. Go have some beers, some cocktails. Enjoy yourself a pizza. Head out there for live music on Saturday nights. And while the NFC and AFC championship games are going on, it's not a bad place to watch them. Play some pool, play some darts with your pals, have a few drinks. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, Stoney's Bar in Rockville. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. No matter when you go in the ditch, no matter where you go in the ditch, or you get in an accident, or your car won't go, or you need somebody during a cold Minnesota winter, make it All Care Towing because nobody's faster. They've got trucks and wreckers big enough for any kind of vehicle. That is All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Of course, Midland Armory with a great selection of firearms, accessories, suppressors, I should say, optics, knives, parts and gear, firearms themselves, you name it. They've got it at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. That's midlandarmory.com. Check them out today. Do an order. Use the promo code SteelToe and save a nice chunk of change. That's Midland Armory. And finally, Steel Toe Coffee. Steel Toe Coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Of course, Steel Toe Coffee has April's Magic Bean and the Steel Toe Morning Show coffee. All of it great. You're going to love it. It's all available. The prices include shipping, and it's available on a monthly basis. If you want to become a subscriber, you can get $1 off per bag with your monthly order, and it will show up right to your door. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com for Steel Toe Coffees. Ro Jogan says, shouldn't these annoying announcements pay for the show? Shouldn't these annoying announcements pay for the show? Do you know how much I had to make to be able to keep this show afloat? Fucking hell, Ro Jogan. That's hilarious, though. That's a really good one. Shouldn't those pay? Our fucking goals barely pay for this fucking show. That's hilarious to me. Death Proof says, is that coffee supposed to be, or to sound sexual, or am I a degenerate? Shh. Don't tell anybody. But it might be, and I say might be, a double entendre. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says, here's some news. Wawa is giving away free gasoline in all of their Tampa Bay locations while the Bucks are on their way to the Super Bowl. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want to be the one to break the bad news, but it didn't go well for the old Bucks against the 49ers. Against the Lions. I'm sorry. All right, Johnny. Honestly, my voice is going, and April's gone. Normally, April would refill my water for me. Today, I have to refill.
And now you have to go do it yourself.
I have to go refill my water myself today. Isn't this something?
All right.
I'm going to go do that. Johnny, tell them what you're talking about today, or just jump into your dolphin shit and talk about whatever you'd like. I'm going to need a minute or two to fill this bad boy up. You guys contribute a few bucks, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. And let's get that pesky 95 knocked out. Short goal today, it was a 150. You guys are doing great. Finish off the rest of it. And thank you for your generosity in keeping this show on the air. Johnny, fire away.
All right, so apparently I'm supposed to, I guess, talk about the dolphin stuff. I really think that was about it. It was a clip. I could play it, but I don't want to get his channel in trouble. Dolphins come with enough velocity to kill a human, says Pam Dan. Or Papa Dan. Jesus Christ, my eyes are blurry in the morning. I can't read. Papa Dan, is that true? That's awesome if that's true. King Kong Dong, Johnny is the real boss. No, he isn't. No, he is not. I certainly don't get paid like that. Clip that gay hand wave. Whose hand wave was gay? I'm guessing it was Aaron's. Why doesn't Johnny have a coffee? I have a coffee every morning. I drink the Steel Toe coffee. I really like Crescent Mountain Coffee's Steel Toe coffee. I finished mine. It's empty. I prefer more cream than I think or creamer than maybe April or Aaron because I'm a heathen, but whatever. God damn it, Matt, you know better. Who's Matt? And what did Matt say? I can't see the chat for Matt. So at any rate, we're doing, like I said, the 3 stories we talked about earlier. I don't know if I talked about this one. There's apparently a weird bass sound in South Tampa, and it's come back, and now the residents are trying to raise money to investigate. So I feel like a whole bunch of people, like ghost hunters and God, what is not Scientologists, the animal people that are obsessed with animals that don't exist. We're going to see a bunch of people that are looking for the Loch Ness Monster and like fucking Yetis in Tampa because there's a weird bass sound happening. It's probably one of Aaron's fish.
Wait, the religion that is obsessed with animals?
Not the religion that's obsessed with animals. There's like a study. I forget the name of the study of animals that cryptozoologists. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Balls Deep. Yeah, there's a bunch of residents in a Tampa area. There's a weird bass sound that's come back, and it happened before, and now it's happening again. So they're trying to raise money to have it investigated. And like I said, I want to see the people who show up to discover the source of the noise. So
I thought cryptozoology was like believing in the Loch Ness Monster and shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And those are the kind of people who will show up and be like, oh, I guarantee you that this noise is this thing, and I will investigate it, and I will prove it.
Oh, are those like the people who like believe they have the Ghostbusters stuff and they can detect ghosts and shit?
Yeah. And like the people who, pull out these footprints that they found of Bigfoot. We always find these amazing footprints of Sasquatch, and then we never find Sasquatch. So again, interesting.
They said that they said there was an episode on cryptozoology of bullshit, Penn and Teller's bullshit. They did one on cryptozoology that was pretty funny. People are annoyed. Quick Trip Supervisor says, Johnny, trade in your stupid vehicle. Ford sucks. Aw, shit.
I love my Ford. Other than the battery, which, by the way, it's a 2017, and it's the original factory battery that I'm replacing. So I don't even feel bad about it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's pretty damn good.
All right, over 700 of you hanging out with us today. We appreciate it. Hit like is big. Follow, subscribe, that's great, and a couple of bucks are great. Frank over on PayPal breaking the cherry today says, this show is like a payphone. He's right. That's accurate. $90 away from today's goal. If you guys want to help out, please do. That's something where if we all gang up on it, we can knock out 90 pretty easily. Thank you. About an hour left in today's regulation. 30 minutes of overtime if we handle our business there. No, the cryptozoology thing is like, do you remember Art Bell had a guy on who swears to God that he shot Bigfoots.
Like he shot them?
Yeah.
So you didn't hold on to any of those corpses for even a hot minute?
He buried the 2 Sasquatches. I think his name was was it Buzzy? It was Coast to Coast AM, Art Bell, Buzzy, Bigfoot. I think. Bigfoot Stories with Art Bell, Bigfoot Alien Connection. Maybe it wasn't. There was a guy, though, that claimed he shot 2 Bigfoots. Bugs, that was his name, Bugs. It was an hour-and-a-half show, and I wish there were Bugs clips. Because I remember listening to this in my 20s. I used to listen to Art Bell if I had like a late-night drive down to a friend's house. Like when I was doing radio and I had to drive down from Litchfield to Mankato, sometimes those stations would have Coast to Coast with Art Bell on. And I remember listening to this one and just going, this is fucking... It was like kind of creeping me out a little bit. Like when you're home alone and it's dark and there's some scary shit on TV.
Yeah. And now you're terrified you're going to run into a Sasquatch all the way down to Mankato. Why bury the Sasquatches? I forget who, but there's a comedian who made a joke saying that if Sasquatch was real, some redneck would have driven into town with him draped across the front of his truck by now.
Right. Somebody would have shot Bigfoot for sure.
Yeah, and they would have been, look at this big son of a bitch I murdered. Like, he'd be on a wall somewhere.
Exactly. Bobby Baloney says, I don't know if I'd admit to shooting Bigfoot in the off chance it was people dressed like gorillas. Can you really charge someone with murder if you shoot someone pretending to be Bigfoot?
Yeah, I don't think you can. You didn't knowingly kill a person. You shot a Bigfoot. And I guess, well, now we have to argue our Bigfoot's people.
Right.
There's so many conversations we haven't had yet. Fuck.
We really need to have this discussion. John Doe says Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar is so full of shit. Am I the only one? We've talked about this before. Corey showed me this guy on Rogan, and he's like, you got to listen to Bob Lazar. He's fucking crazy. He's talking about all this stuff they're doing about aliens and all that. And I listened to him, and it took me 10 minutes to go, this guy's full of shit. Like, Bob Lazar claims he went to all these different schools that he, by the way, never went to, and that they just deleted him from the rolls because the government's out to, like, destroy him because he wants to talk about the things he saw at Area 51. You do then. And you did nothing. But this Bob Lazar was a guy who claimed that he worked on all this alien technology and all these different things. But as soon as Rogan would ask him a question that was relatively difficult, he'd go, oh.
Brain pain.
Yeah, he gets headaches.
Which, by the way, not even original. You stole that bit from Adam Sandler.
I was just going to say, you stole that from Mama in The Waterboy.
Yeah.
When Bobby Boucher wanted to play foosball, Mama would get mad, and she would go, oh, and the donkey would honk, and she would go, oh, and Adam Sandler would go, it's the brain pain, coach. So you didn't even think of an original deal if you're Bob Lazar. Good. I'm glad there's no Bob Lazar defenders here in the chat. Hit like, throw us a couple bucks. Let's knock this 95 out in the last hour. I don't want to have a 150 number to start the week, and then in the last hour have to go, come on, guys, we can do this. I mean, that's kind of humiliating, isn't it? Somebody writing into the text line, they said humidifier on. No, we don't have the humidifier yet. That would explain why my voice is getting so scratchy. That's a good point. Danny Rebel 33 says Bob Lazar is a psyop. I don't know. I don't even think he's a psyop.
I just think it's weird. So a comedian who made a lot of very funny but also ironically accurate jokes about our government fell off a balcony. Whoops-a-doodles.
Right.
But this guy who's out here spilling the beans about what's really going on with the aliens. He hasn't had a run-in with a faulty brake line, an airliner that just couldn't stay up, anything, nothing. Totally fine.
Right. He's giving away all the alien secrets, and the government's like, well, he put in his time. Let him give away all the government secrets that we're keeping under wraps. I think it might be because he's full of shit. Let's go to this story in Michigan. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall end the wars. A school board in Ann Arbor, Michigan, decided they would take on the topic of Gaza.
Okay.
Now, why would an Ann Arbor school board feel the need to take on the Gaza-Israel situation? I have no idea. There's nothing they can say that would be binding. There's nothing they could vote on that they could then go to Gaza and enforce. But Ann Arbor Public Schools Board is scheduled, consider a resolution Wednesday night supporting a ceasefire in Gaza and Israel. If you're wondering why your kids aren't learning jack shit and all of your teachers and administrators are insane, here's why. They're spending their time at a school board meeting talking about a ceasefire in Gaza and Israel like they're fucking Bibi Netanyahu.
You guys know you don't control that, right? Like, all right, guys, shut it down. No. The school board voted no.
While city governments across the country have made calls for a ceasefire, the Free Press could find no other example of a school district in Michigan making a similar resolution. I'll give you a hint as to why. It's fucking pointless. There's no reason to have a vote on a ceasefire in Gaza because it's not like the Israelis see that the Ann Arbor, Michigan school system voted to end the war in Gaza, and they went, "Oh shit! Well, Ann Arbor means business. We gotta lock it up, boys.
We got to stop it now. We can't let this happen. Ann Arbor, Michigan's against us." That's not Dearborn's the place where...
That's where Gaza needs support.
Well, I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we had like that particular area, I'd be like, well, they have a vested interest with friends and family in the area, whatever. We kind of have a situation where, like, I have a feeling it's a whole bunch of, like, angry white ladies of like, we just can't stand this horrible bloodshed in Gaza. And I hear the stories about the murdered babies and golly gee willikers. I just clutch my pearls.
It's, we have to do something because our silence is our complicity.
I did something, Tisha. I made a hot dish.
It's just nice that we went on record and we took action. This could actually do something. No, it couldn't. Stop trying to inject yourselves into every little issue.
The worst part is if they have anything happen anytime soon. Well, I don't think it was just because of us, but I think we were a big part of the movement. Like, no, you weren't.
We facilitated a lot of it. I'm sure you did. Roots Calhoun says you're on a nickname basis with Netanyahu now. Sorry, Benjamin Netanyahu.
Well,
is that better?
When he signs the checks, he always puts BB. So
right, when Bibi Netanyahu writes me the checks for doing Israeli propaganda on this show, he always signs them BB and do better. He doesn't feel I'm doing a lot of. He doesn't think I'm doing a lot of good Jewish PR.
Whereas Soros just signs them with a big GS and then an H after it. So it's just like good shh.
Actually, you forgot the swastika at the end of George Soros.
That's just
checks.
Embossed on the check.
Yeah, that's
why.
It's really nice. It's really nice of him.
That's why I always feel guilty cashing them because I'm like, now I've got to give that away. And
it's nice of him to go back to his roots for us like that. So this resolution to end the fighting in Gaza and Israel, done by an Ann Arbor school board, expresses support for a ceasefire in Gaza and Israel, calls for educational dialogue about the conflict among students and staff, and supports the release of hostages and political prisoners. Well, I mean, if that doesn't move the needle, I'm not really sure what will. In October,
and the Ann Arbor, Michigan School Board has spoken. We really got to step this up on the level of urgency here.
You know what they say on the news? as Ann Arbor goes, so goes the Middle East. In October, board president Rima Mohammed and member Jeff Gaynor published in a joint statement about the conflict, vowing to stand together. Mohammed is Palestinian and Gaynor is Jewish. The resolution was considered at 7 p.m., and by the way, it did pass. So,
oh, yay.
This weekend, we didn't exactly get peace in the Middle East, but it's probably coming soon. Seeing as, like I said, Ann Arbor, Michigan is they're on the case. So don't you
I just don't realize why they can't see that this is silly. I mean, you guys got a Palestinian and a Jewish person to stand together and say this is wrong. Now, if only the Palestinians and the Jewish people in that area could stand together and say this is wrong. They each keep coming up against this, but my God says I'm supposed to be here, not you thing, and that's where it gets stuck.
Right. You don't need to show me the two like school board members that are Jewish and Muslim getting along. That's all well and good. We need to see a little more of it, over there. Yeah, I don't. Look, guys, I hate to sound like a skeptic. I really do, but I don't really think the school board notices of, we want peace in the Middle East is going to bring this thing to an end. I'm sorry. Sci-Fi X says Ali fought Gorilla Monsoon. That wrestler would, what wrestler would Aaron fight? No Blue Meanie. I tag teamed. Well, that sounds terrible.
No, please finish that thought. You tag teamed who?
I tag teamed with D'Lo Brown.
You tag teamed D'Lo Brown.
No, I didn't tag team D'Lo Brown. He was my tag team partner.
You tagged him a couple of times in that fight.
Well, no, it was a tornado tag match. We were all in at the same time. So,
really?
Got a little.
Who were you in?
Got a little crowded. The system.
Yeah. You were in the system.
I was in the system. Exactly. And I was too. I was getting in there. Kyle says more swinger stories. I don't have any more exciting swinger stories for you. I gotta rebuild my.
You gotta give him time to fuck people.
Yeah, you gotta give me time to fuck other people so that I can come up with good swinger stories.
I'm busy doing the show, guys. I can't meet and F other people without, downtime.
God damn, boys and girls. $90 away from doing overtime today. Let's get that 90 taken care of. About less than an hour left in today's regulation. So go ahead and throw us a couple bucks. And let's hammer out that last 90 and call it a successful start to the week. Hendersonville residents sign a petition to fight a proposed homeless day center. Oh, Johnny. So nice to see all of these not in my backyard bleeding hearts get together. Now, I don't know. We'll watch the video. We'll see if they're actually bleeding hearts. But I will say this. There's two ways to handle this. If it's a community that's never wanted homeless people there ever, and they're going to fight tooth and nail, that's one thing. But if it's like a Seattle or a super liberal community that's talked about how the rest of us are shitty towards the homeless and they're so good towards the homeless.
We need to understand, blah, blah, blah.
And then they fight against the homeless day center because it's in their neighborhood. Oh, those are my favorite kind of stories. So if this is a group of people who are saying, by the way, we love the homeless. We think they're great and we should do whatever we can to help them. But we just shouldn't build this day center. It's not a good idea. Then I'm going to enjoy it because those people are just fun to watch squirm. But if it's a bunch of people going, fuck the homeless, I don't give a shit, never gave a shit about the homeless. You built this homeless day center here, I'm going to be pissed. I'll still think that's funny, but probably a little less funny because I 100% agree with them.
They've been committed the whole time.
Right.
What is a day center doing for homeless people, just out of curiosity?
I just think it's something where they don't let them sleep there. So you can go there for the day, but you kind of have to leave at the end of the night.
Look, we keep an eye on them to make sure they're not doing drugs. Oh, great.
That's about it. So let's go to Hendersonville.
Daycare center.
Let's go to Hendersonville, North Carolina, and see what's up.
New New at 5:30, the city of Hendersonville is considering a major partnership for a homeless resource and day center.
But as News 13's Kimberly King reports, the proposed site is controversial, with 2 council members already saying no.
I wonder what the controversy is. I'm going to bet that it's too close to their house.
Right.
This is the vacant building at 1411 Asheville Highway. It's just north of downtown Hendersonville. People who live and work around this building say they have seen problems with day centers in Asheville, and they don't want to see problems here.
Well, we're really concerned about this becoming another A-Hope.
Christy Alexander and other area tenants are worried.
My business is right across the street from the proposed property.
Mike Ridenauer owns the Music Academy feet from the site.
With the drug use, the loitering.
I just don't want to hear.
Ruth Ann Kitchen.
Okay, see, her I respect. That toothless, hillbilly, crooked tooth woman, that's the hero of this story.
That hair's fresh from the 80s.
It really
How
is.
does it look so new?
And those teeth haven't been brushed since the 80s.
No.
But the first few are like, well, the drugs and the crime. The other was like, well, I have a business across the street. I love the last woman who just goes, I just don't want them here. I just think they're a pain in the fucking ass. I don't really have a business or nothing. I just get these smelly pricks out of here.
From the proposed property.
Mike Ridenauer owns the Music Academy feet from the site.
With the drug use, the loitering.
I just don't want to hear.
Ruth Ann Kitchen.
I just don't want it here. Thank you, sweetheart.
Manages a nearby Citgo.
No, I don't mind helping the homeless people, but this drugs.
The potential, they say, for scenes like this, News 13 has covered around Asheville's A-Hope Day Center, has them concerned.
I've lived here for a very long time, and I'm concerned about property values.
Video from the December Hendersonville.
I think I kind of like these people. These people aren't trying to like act compassionate. They aren't trying to say that, oh, I love the homeless. I think they're great. They really are. Okay, if you're going with a whole like every man for himself kind of attitude with this, then I'm down.
Well, the one lady did say, like, I like helping the homeless, but this is too much, like, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. But that's just, again, one toothless hillbilly running a Citgo. So, I mean, we can probably counter out. Everybody else, yeah, just like, no, guys, they bring drugs, they bring crime, and I'm sure some of them are decent people.
Yes, I'm sure some of them are decent people, but they rape.
Meeting.
City Council voted to give some funding to this project.
The slide showing $800,000 of federal American Rescue Funds. A member of Hendersonville Connections, the nonprofit partnering with the city, along with the city attorney, stating this.
The city has an opportunity to purchase an ownership interest in that building.
I want to see the city really do some background work.
Wow, you know it's going to be really good, Johnny. Not only are they going to build a homeless day center, but it's going to be owned and operated by the government.
Right. The city will have a controlling stake in the building. And
that's
so we
kind
kind
of good.
Make some money for us. Hey.
Well, it means that they're going to hire a lot of really responsible people. It means they're going to put the right people in charge to run the thing. And with all the government bureaucracy and the red tape that's involved, I'm sure they'll be able to run this homeless deal no problem.
Ma'am, I asked your questions.
I'm cooperating here.
Alexander points to the fact there's also a Montessori day school feet away.
Yay.
She owns a retail pet specialty store near the proposed site. Alexander spearheaded a petition on change.org with more than 70 signatures from area residents so far. Tonight, 2 council members, including Jeff Miller, stating, I have many questions about the Connection Center and its locating in the old Opportunity House location. Jennifer Hensley saying, I don't support the project as it stands. There are too many issues. I understand where a lot of these people are coming from. John Conant.
That's a good way. That's how you know they're in that ward. That's how you know what part of the city they represent, where they're like, I totally get it. I understand. You know what? I like this town's objections so far. They're reasonable. They're fair. They're not born out of fear or anything else. They don't want to see their city go to shit. That's all. So it's nice to know there are at least cities out there who are watching what's going on and they're deciding, you know what? No. Not for us.
I mean, that's the real blessing that California is for us. Is now we all have proof.
Yeah.
Well, nah, look how it went.
Let's do this one. Oh, no, we finished. Okay, we got. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay, good. We did finish that one. No. That wasn't finished yet. We just got to the. What do you call it? The council people being pissy about the damn thing. Let's go back and get it. Here we go. I lost my spot there on that one. Here we go. I hate when they automatically refresh on you.
Yeah, more and more of them are doing that.
Here we go.
New at 5.
The city has an opportunity.
Thousand of federal
has an opportunity to purchase an ownership interest in that building.
I want to see the city really do some background work.
Alexander points to the fact there's also a Montessori day school questions about the Connection Center and its locating in the old Opportunity House location. Jennifer Hensley saying, I don't support the project as it stands. There are too many issues. I understand where a lot of these people are coming from.
John Conant, Hendersonville city manager, tells me that this project is far from a go. He says he's not even sure it will come up for discussion or a vote at February's council meeting.
Not if people keep making this much noise.
Yeah.
If all the sitco managers and all the dance, youth music studio people start bitching about the drugs and the crime and all of these problems, yeah, that thing ain't getting built. I can tell you this, that Lincoln Center or whatever it is here in St. Cloud, I wish that was gone.
I didn't know. I've never seen it, so I don't know what it looks like around there.
Yeah, it's they've showed like surveillance footage at city council meetings, and yeah, that place has it rough. That place is a lot of drug dealing, a lot of hoeing. We actually saw a video of a guy like hooking some other guys up with this chick and taking money like he was pimping her out. Ugh. Kyle says a judge in Beverly Hills is refusing to sign home renovation permits until low-income housing is built. They are considering turning an Audi dealership into housing. Well, I'll say this for the 900th time in my life. Thank God I don't live in Beverly Hills. We are $90 away from today's goal. If you feel like throwing in a couple of bucks, please do. Let's hammer this thing out. Let's do some overtime today. Let's make it a successful start to the week. We got a nice little contribution during the members-only show yesterday. I want to see this thing go. So really, one person has taken care of $200 of today's goal. You guys have taken care of the other 60. Let's knock out that last 90 and show that this show, let's show that this program still has what it takes to support itself. That's what I'm hoping for, that our audience can still keep this show on the air. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, gifted memberships, etc. Sid Saraf says, Beverly Hills, that's where I want to be. That one hurts. That one hurts. Kyle says there's no homeless or drug problem in America, Aaron. Biden told us the country's just fine. Oh, my bad. Why did everybody decide to do the Beverly Hills song right away all at once?
I have no idea.
Why are there a handful of Beverly Hills, that's where I want to be jokes right in a row? I feel like it's organized. I feel like it's purposeful. By the way, the PayPal links are in the all of that stuff is in the Rumble chat and the YouTube chat. All right, let's do another one. This this hockey announcer, I don't know if this is high school hockey or like D3 or whatever. Ooh, Balls Deep says, I'll give you $35 to wear the Loaf Piggy hat for the rest of the show. Fucks yeah. Are you kidding? I'm a whore. I need to keep my show on the air. I need to be able to pay my bills. I will do $35 and wear the Loaf Piggy hat. Are you fucking kidding me? You mistake me for someone with pride. Not me.
I am the Loaf Piggy.
I'm the Loaf Piggy, and I'm just trying to get by. That's it. All right, let's watch this guy. You know, shit like this brings me back to when I used to do play-by-plays for small-town sports. Like, I would do Litchfield, Eden Valley, Dassel, Cokato.
Look at you bragging.
I know. I would do all the – I only played the big schools. So when you would do play-by-play, a lot of the times you just had like a table in front of you. You weren't in a booth.
Right.
And you just had to kind of get set up wherever it worked, get your gear put down, get it all hooked up, get remoted into the studio, the whole thing. Calling these games, you don't always get the best of the best. You know, you don't always get the most talented broadcasters. You just have to take whatever the radio station has. And sometimes guys get so shaken up during a game that it ruins their call and they can't get it back. This is an example of this. This announcer has a hard time with an errant puck in a hockey game. Johnny, you've played hockey.
Yep.
Once in a while, a puck goes up into the stands.
Yeah. You hate to see it happen because that's a hard fucking puck.
Yeah. But this announcer, let's just say he didn't really approach his close encounter with the puck with a lot of grace and masculinity.
Oh, no.
Let's put it that way.
The rush. Pulls it back there, and now Murphy. Murphy throws the pass across.
So the puck goes sailing over the net up towards his broadcast setup. And instead of this going, whoa, that was – because there's ways to handle this stuff. Like a professional play-by-play guy handles it pretty cool. He's like, oh, and that puck came real close to our table here. Oh, wow, we almost we just about got a haircut there, Bob. Yeah, we sure did.
And just a bit outside. All right, there we go.
Instead, this guy decided to scream like a complete asshole over the puck coming by his head.
And that puck's going to go out of play here, and
oh,
just tries to jump right back into his call. And then, all right, back to the action. All right, we got a little forechecking going on over there. No,
thank God he doesn't scream expletives in the heat of the moment.
Right. No, buddy, we heard you. You screamed like a little bitch. There's no getting around it now. I'm sorry.
That's going to do it for that sequence right there. 9:25 left. I apologize if I just
oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I just damaged your eardrums there. It went right over the mesh, right over my head. So, oh my God. I apologize for that. I'm sorry.
This guy cannot pull it together. Hey, man, we still got another what? I don't know what period it is, but you still got a whole game to call here. You can't just get in your head about screaming your dick off over the puck. You got to – let's see if he can recover now and make a good call.
Everyone's few people look at me. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, my God. I apologize for that one right there. And for saying, oh, my God, I shouldn't be saying that. I'm sorry.
This guy cannot get his shit back together. He is rattled from that puck and that scream he just did.
Well, it doesn't help that there's people around him who saw, and now they're all looking at him, and he can't escape the moment now. He's like, he realized, yeah, I just emasculated myself forever.
Yeah, I just cut my balls off in front of everybody and on the radio, which these small towns, they listen to their hockey games on the radio. If they're not on, they get mad. So this guy, like, there's action going on. The ball's deep in someone else's zone. And he can't even call the fucking game because he's sitting there addressing his screaming and his yelling and his oh my God. He did not like that he said oh my God. He's very disappointed in himself for that one. Let's go back and listen from the scream onward.
Murphy throws the pass across. And that puck's going to go out of play here, and that's going to do it for that sequence right there. 9:25 left. I apologize if I just damaged your eardrums there. It went right over the mesh, right over my head. So, oh my God. I apologize for that. I'm sorry. Everyone's few people look at me. I'm fine. I'm fine.
They're not looking at you to see if you're okay. They're looking at you going, okay, psycho, fucking take it easy.
Oh my God. I apologize for that one right there, and for saying, oh my God, I shouldn't be saying that. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm just trying to catch my breath here. Okay, all right. As we're back to this thing, rush.
as we miss an entire play because I had to shit my pants.
Oh God!
Oh, that guy did the opposite of keeping his shit together, I believe.
I mean, if you get hit by a puck, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Especially if it's been coasting around on the ice for a while. It's nice and cold and good and solid. But, I mean, come on, buddy. I mean, it's not like it's coming at you full speed.
Right.
If it got lofted over the net, it's going to be coming slow enough for you to catch it or get out of the way.
Yeah, or at least knock it down, like you said. Like, at least you can get a hand on it. You can kind of just bat it out of there. But this guy, he just, oh my God, does he have terrible fucking crisis management skills? Jesus. Yeah, Bobby Baloney says the accent adds so much. Yeah, it was a little kind of a Jewish accent a little bit. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, but that puck almost gave me a haircut. I don't know what. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I'm so flustered right now. By the way, thank you to Balls Deep with the $35. I'm going to catch up with the chat here, and then I have to go put on the Loaf Piggy hat.
Okay.
For the rest of the show, which could be 38 minutes, or it could be an hour and 8 minutes. It kind of depends on you guys. PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, $35 away. Or I'm sorry, $55 away. Balls Deep just gave 35. $55 away from today's goal. Let's hammer it out. 5-10 of you come in at the same time. Everybody drops in a little bit. We knock this thing out teammate style. What do you say? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. All the links are available in the chat, whether it's on YouTube or Rumble. People are also in the chat trying to do their best imitation of the last guy. Okay, let's get to some of you, and then I'll go wear my hat. Silverwolf says, it's a puck. I've taken too many to count playing hockey. It hurts, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah, but does that guy really, he doesn't sound like a guy who's played a lot of hockey and has been hit with a lot of pucks.
I mean, it's just the idea of it, man. Like, he's not taking a straight-on shot. It's a deflection. It went up over the netting. So, I mean, okay, it's coming in on you. Your best chance to get out of the way of it is to kind of pay attention and not scream like a bitch. I mean, just come on.
Coltrane says, I understand that a frozen puck is going to hurt, but what a bitch. Dude clearly has never actually played hockey. Players step in front to block rippers all the time. Well, in fairness, those people are out of their fucking minds too, though. I mean, we're just comparing crazy people. Hockey players are mental, man. They're out of their minds. Thank you very much. Sid with $60 says, put the hat on. All right, I'm going. Overtime is happening today. Anything you guys contribute from here on out goes towards tonight's goal. Thank you very much. A successful start to the week. Hit like, hit subscribe, all that stuff. All right, Johnny, since we have an hour left in the show here, I got to go get that hat and put it on. The Loaf Piggy hat. Here we go.
So now Aaron has to grab his Loaf Piggy hat. I'm surprised that we have a Loaf Piggy hat. This is, if I'm not mistaken, the hats that Little Lemmy makes and sells. I think Little Lemmy's. If anyone has the links for where you can buy these hats, because I have a steel toe hat that's not accessible at the moment. I have a steel toe hat. There's been a couple, and now this Loaf Piggy hat. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that those are Little Lemmy products, and she has a website or something that sells those. At least I hope so, because God, I want those. The sound Johnny makes when the venue has stairs. No, the sound that I make when the venue has stairs is very, very descriptive. The sound I make when the venue has stairs is pretty much just...
Stop it! There we go. This is my Loaf Piggy hat. It's got a pig holding a loaf of bread, and it just says Loaf Piggy on it. Lemmy made this.
Yeah.
In between beating the living shit out of Kate Meany, she made these hats. You can check them out. Balls Deep has the link in the chat on YouTube. Streamlabs.com/littlelemmy/merch. And there you go. That's the Loaf Piggy hat that Lemmy got me, or made, not got me. Well, she did technically. She sent me one of them. So Lemmy got me a Loaf Piggy hat too. And thanks to Sid and Balls Deep knocking out today's goal, I'm wearing The loaf piggy
The
hat.
loaf piggy hat.
The rest of the day. Let me see it a little closer. Zoom in here. There you go. And my loaf. Look at my loaf piggy hat. That's cute, though. That's a pretty cute hat. T. Jefferson says, yeah, Kate wasn't ready for the smoke as she speaks in slow motion. Yeah, we didn't give people an update on that. Little Lemmy beat Kate Meany up so bad that Kate Meany deleted her Twitter.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, she's off social media. She's done.
For how long?
Well,
I mean,
she tried to call into Gino's show. That didn't work well.
Uh-oh.
That was a disaster. We got the Gum Fridays and In Hot Water Clips channel. Keeps a good record of these. Let's go ahead. She tried to call into Gino's Gratcast show. And it went about as well as you would think. Basically. Let's go ahead and keep you up to date on the Little Lemmy.
Because I don't know a whole lot of this other than the fact that Lemmy was on BYB with Quadfather and a bunch of the rest of them when they had both Stuttering John and Kate Meany on. And apparently Kate Meany and Lemmy really had it out. And I've seen a couple of the highlights. I really want to go back and see the fight, if you will.
The fight is pretty good. It's basically like Kate Meany hated Lemmy because Lemmy was tweeting like mean things about her on Twitter. And so Kate thought she would get a bunch of dirt on Lemmy. And when she came to Lemmy with the dirt she had, Lemmy went, yeah, and Kate Meany didn't have like anything funny to say about it. You can't just like say stuff and then that's your big quip. That's you have to make jokes about it. You have to make fun of the person for that thing. So she was like, your boyfriend's or your husband has a mugshot. And she goes, well, he's not my husband, but yeah, he does. And we've got them on mugs in my store. Like, I don't really see how that's a big deal. And Kate just looked really fucking stupid. I mean, and Little Lemmy being a steel toe person, it's kind of nice to see a steel toe person kick the shit out of Kate Meany so bad she quit Twitter. But let's play a clip here.
I wish I had the
This is called The Moment That Made Kate Meany Throw in the Towel.
clip that the In Hot Water guy made. Oh, it is so good. If you haven't seen it yet, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. There's a clip, and they use the famous Little Lemmy. What is Jesus Christ? Lemmy texted to me. It's so fucking good.
Here we go.
Because you do podcasts, and then I'm going to make this big so you can enjoy. Lemmy, thank you so much for the $10. I'm going to take this down. I'm going to let you watch. Here you go. Here we go. If this is glorious. This was so good. And I'm going to apologize to Little Lemmy because she actually felt bad. Don't. Somebody said it perfectly. If someone steps into a scalding tub of hot water, in hot water, you don't blame the water.
Right. That's a good point because, like, Lemmy didn't come in there like, I'm going to fuck Kate Meany up. They literally had her on the Backyard Boys.
Yeah,
and
as a guest.
They were going to talk to her. Kate Meany has kind of become this silly meme sort of in that world because she likes to go on shows and say outrageous shit about herself, but then she doesn't have the confidence to see it through and she asks people to delete the episode. In fact, she asked after the Lemmy thing, in that same episode, she asked to have her name taken off the episode while the episode was still on. And that caused Stevie Lou and the Quadfather to get in a fight. And then now Stevie Lou isn't doing Backyard Boys anymore.
Yeah, Stevie Lou got kicked off of, I'm not thinking of Steve. I'm thinking of Bobby Nick. Oof. Bobby Nick just lost his YouTube recently.
Did he really? What happened to old Bobby?
I guess he was fucking around with music videos or something, and he said he had a feeling it was coming. But yeah, okay. He lost his YouTube, and now he is Twitch and Rumble exclusive. So,
oh boy. Well, I wanted to call Stevie Lou this morning because Stevie wanted me.
I'm going to say too.
Stevie wanted me to talk to him about something, and I forgot to call him back this weekend.
I'm gonna say too about Stevie Lou on there. When I saw the sequence with Stuttering John on there, I was really glad they had Stevie Lou, because I don't mean this in any sort of like burn or anything like that, but it's just the Backyard Boys is kind of like a free for all, and it can turn into a shit show. It depends. Yeah. It's one of the fun things about it, because you get unbelievable moments like the Lemmy and the Kate Meany stuff.
Yeah.
But if you don't have a good group of people on, someone to really steer the ship, unless the guest wants to, and I, like the time they had me on, I couldn't really steer the ship because I was trying not to be too loud. And so I ended up kind of being quiet. And as a result of that one was a little bit more like directionless and just kind of putters. Stevie Lou was really good at kind of being like the show guy, like holding it to a point, like getting questions, keeping it moving.
Well, good.
So,
now, Kate Meany is Kevin Meany's daughter, famous 80s headliner Kevin Meany. He's dead. And she's been trying to get into comedy, and I don't know if she really needs to. I don't know if she's got daddy's money, and she's just kind of getting to be a tourist in all of this stuff. But she likes to go on podcasts and talks about how she has butt sex. But then she asks people to take the episode down because she might not be able to get a boyfriend or a job. And I can't remember who said it, but Gino quoted the person. He said, I highly doubt it, or I highly doubt that you saying you do anal is stopping you from getting a boyfriend. Like, if you talk about how you do anal and you can't get a boyfriend, you're doing anal wrong. And it's true. Like, your personality could make it so you don't have a boyfriend and you don't have a job.
I'm thinking that's what it is, because she's not unattractive. I mean, but it just, again, like, the stories that you get out there about you, the stories that you willingly tell about yourself, and then you immediately regret it. Like, which is it? Lean in. Are you a whore or a prude? Pick one.
And yeah, she seems to be. To me, she might not be. This is just what I've observed. She talks like someone who's heavily medicated on pills. I'm not saying she is. I'm just saying when she talks, I get the vibe of someone who's on a lot of pharmaceuticals. Put it that way. But here's the clip from Lemmy and Kate Meany.
Watch this.
Okay, Gino.
Watch the genius of Kate Meany.
All right.
I see your face. It makes me want to vomit.
Okay.
And you go on.
Maybe you'll lose a few pounds in your arms.
And that cut is the best part of it.
Maybe
cutting to this is the best part.
And you have to remember, like, Kate Meany wants to be like a podcaster, comedian, whatever. Lemmy's an amateur.
I don't know, man. I'm saying she moved it intermediate at the very least now.
No, I'm saying she does shows for fun.
Right.
She's not trying to get into it or anything like that. She does these shows for fun, and she's out there.
Right. 40 days of streaming nonstop for fun.
Oh, sorry.
Look, I don't think she's doing this to make a living. I would think she makes some money and she does it and whatever. But yeah, no, dude, like, I don't want to mess with Lemmy now. This is honestly like one of the greatest clips I've ever seen, and Lemmy just dishing that like right back to her, just like effortlessly. Oh God, it's so entertaining.
Maybe you'd lose a few pounds in your arms.
I see your face.
Do it again.
It makes me want to vomit.
Okay.
And you go on.
Maybe you'll lose a few pounds in your arms.
And Lemmy wasn't attacking her. Like, actually, Kate Meany came in hot and said she was going to destroy little Lemmy. She was going to embarrass her. She was going to shit all over her. And then she just came in with nothing. It wasn't even that Lemmy had to be great.
Lemmy just had to be Lemmy, and she was, and it worked.
Because Kate was so bad. All right, so then we have Kate Meany calling into Gino's show.
Okay.
Kate Meany decided it would be a good idea to check in with Gino Bisconti. Now, Gino started having Kate on shows. Gino had her on In Hot Water on Mondays, I think. And she would come on, and she was kind of funny and silly and whatever. Then she started going on like Kevin Brennan's show and these kind of more toxic, shitty programs. And then she would get caught up in all that stuff, and she kind of liked it until she hated it. And then she felt like she was being attacked. And then she wanted Keanu to take down a podcast where she talked about butt fucking. And she just became more trouble than she was worth. So Gino just cut ties with her. And Gino started predicting all these things that would happen to her if she ventured out into this world. And they all came true. They all happened. So Kate Meany decided to call into Gino's show on Saturday and apologize to Gino. Do you think it went well?
I want to say yes. I'm a fan of the underdog, but seeing how some of this has gone.
You guys ready? Go for Gino.
Oh my God. All right. I just want to make peace right now. All right.
There's nothing worse than a remarkably dramatic person wanting to, quote, make peace. Because you can make your peace, but it's going to be a few days before some shit stirs up again.
Right. I feel like the you making peace. This is the same thing where people who like fuck you over in their lives, you come at them with like, hey man, you've really fucked me over. Yeah, but I'm a different person now, so it doesn't count.
Cool.
Like, no.
Cool. You weren't that person when you fucked me over. You want to address that real quick, Mr. Different Person? That'd be all right.
I want to stop bad-mouthing you. I want you to stop calling me a cunt. This has all been taken way too far. So with that being said, I am sorry.
For what?
I love my boy. I love my man, Gino. I love this guy so much. Nobody talks shit about Gino on this program. I'll fucking know that not allowed. You're on.
Yeah, I do it on my program.
Yeah,
That's
do it
where
on.
I do it.
Go to Johnny's show and shit all over Gino. But I love him because Gino is that guy, like on the air and off the air. Gino is that guy where there are so many people who they would get an apology and they would go, oh, hey, don't worry about it. Water under the bridge, whatever. Mm-hmm. Gino gets an apology and he goes, for what? He wants to know that you know that you're not just doing this to get out of some shit.
What did you do?
Right. And I'm sure that's probably like a lot of people, Gino rubs him the wrong way because he does shit like that. But I love shit like that. And Gino probably doesn't get as many apologies as he should because he does shit like that. But I love that he does shit like that. It's great.
I am not going to admit anything that could...
Goodbye, cunt.
Ah, boom. Bravo.
Oh,
bravo.
Attaboy, Gene. Attaboy. Bye, cunt. I got to hear that one more time.
All right. I just want to make peace right now. All right. I want to stop bad-mouthing you. I want you to stop calling me a cunt. This has all been taken way too far. So with that being said, I am sorry.
For what?
I am not going to admit anything that could...
Goodbye, cunt.
You're obviously not very sorry. You already said you've been bad-mouthing him. What could you admit to that's worse than that?
That is funny. Goodbye, cunt.
I mean, it's an appropriate reaction.
You can't.
Obviously, the apology is bullshit.
You're right. You can't say I want to apologize and stop all this drama and all this bullshit. Then when someone asks you why, you go, well, I don't want to say anything that'll damn it. Well, fuck you then. Sorry.
Do you understand? Do you understand? That was Kate Meany. She's playing a game, and she thinks this is all that. I'm not going to admit 1,000 people. It's the same 1,000 people. Do you understand what she just did? I'm not going to. I don't have time for that. You saw me. This is how everything pays out. So everything works out. I opened the show by literally saying, I apologize to Stuttering John for saying that on your show. I don't think it's a big deal.
Right.
But I'd love for you to come on my show and apologize. She's gone right back to voicemail. I cannot be bothered. I cannot be bothered. Do you understand? Because she still doesn't get it. She's like, well, I'm not going to admit to anything that could. We already know you did it. We already know.
And Gino just goes on to yell and scream for another.
And also you
minutes.
did kind of admit to doing shit.
I don't think he called. I don't think she calls back.
To be the fucking cute. Yeah, I'm done with them. You fucking caved to their bullshit. I've done a lot of stupid shit, and we laugh at it.
Okay, so he doesn't bring her on again. Goodbye, cunt. I'd like to apologize. For what? Kyle says Gino is going to have a heart attack. Nah, my boy's solid. Don't you worry about him. Carlos Cameo says we do not deserve Gino Bisconti. That's the spirit. BJ, that's not very... Johnny, if you want to find BJ in the chat, I'm not going to read that.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's funny. Bobby Baloney says that's usually what you get from someone who doesn't actually need your apology. Exactly. Red Honda says, now talk about the Kate Meany tweet about Gino banging April. Explain. We talked about that one already this morning. Somebody said that they filmed April and Gino fucking and that April forbid me from touching Keanu while we were filming it. And that's not true at all. When I film April and Gino fucking, I'm doing it while Keanu and I are fucking. It's a mutual filming, and they film us. It's kind of weird. It takes away from the moment, but it's kind of fun and playful. So
and then after that, we turn off the cameras and the lights and just play partner swap, and it's who ends up with who. Is it my betrothed or is it Gino? Oh, I'm sorry. I said the same person twice.
That's exactly where it goes. It goes to guess the dick. And you know what? I will say this. The girls are remarkably good at knowing their partner's penis.
And we're remarkably bad at recognizing their strap-ons. It's strange.
It's really weird. And also, Keanu and April, such similar cunts. You can't really, you know. You would think one Italian, one Nordic. There'd be so many differences. Not really. Not really. Red Honda says, F Gino, don't cuck it up to him with your woman. I got to say, the autism in people like Red Honda who read those tweets and go, bro, that's got to be a shoot. I do get a good kick out of those types of people. Thank you, Red Honda. You've given me a good laugh today. All right, let's go to Granny. Granny's on the line. What's going on, buddy?
Well, good morning, first of all. Second of all, I'm kind of pissed at Johnny right now.
Uh-oh.
I'm a goddamn professional. You think that it turns into a shit show? I guide that show brilliantly, and you can't fucking take that away from me, Johnny.
Oh, boy.
I'm sorry. I didn't give you the credit you deserve, apparently. I apologize.
For what?
For not giving you the credit you deserve, apparently. I apologize. I just said that.
Oh, okay. No, listen, it's fine. Now I turn it into a shit show. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. Apparently people are really upset that I was wearing a cow onesie. I don't know why senior citizens are so fucking upset about that, but it brings me great joy.
Okay. Now, what specifically was the reason for your call, my friend Granny?
Oh, because I was mad at Johnny. You know, I'll beat myself up.
Wait. Before you go, where can people buy the merch?
I don't fucking know. Why would I know that?
All right, I'm sorry, buddy. All right, goodbye, cunt.
For what?
I thought, he said for what? I thought he was going to tell you goodbye, cunt, and he was going to bring that full circle.
Yeah, but then I didn't want to give him that, so I just apologized and told him exactly what for, so that way he didn't have a reason to be like, goodbye, cunt, and then hang up.
Yeah.
I wanted to fuck him over.
It's streamlabs.com/littlelemmie/merch, by the way.
Yeah.
Dr. Silverwolf says, I used to hate Gino, but I've done a 180 on him. Love the dude. He's a great guy. Gino's awesome. Hulkamash says, they say, ow, when Gino's in, you're finished before they know what's happening. Hey, wait a minute. That's not what it is. I want to do Stevie Lou. Like I said, Stevie Lou called me or texted me this weekend and said I needed to call him about something. and I forgot, and I feel like a dick. So I'm going to check in with that. And then we've got another clip. We've got we got the downfall of Kate Meany clip from Gino. I suppose we can maybe check that out. We shall see. Then we've got a bunch of other stuff to talk about during overtime today. Thank you guys for overtime. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. We do appreciate your guys' generosity. Oh, poop. Well, no Stevie Lou today. Coltrane says Aaron knows that even if that greasy fuck wanted to fuck April, he doesn't share. Maybe makes an exception for Gino. For myself. For me. Yes, of course. That is a fun one. I will say that's a fun rumor. I get lots of pussy in that rumor.
Yeah. And dick. It's all coming at you.
It's just wins all over the place. I never understood how the swinger one got to be an insult. Someday someone's going to have to explain that one to me. Where, like, I get if the thing was I was a cuck and like April just fucked dudes and I had to watch. That would be horrific. That would be traumatizing and horrible and all kinds of terrible things. That would be. But if we're swingers and we're fucking, I mean, I'm a red-blooded man. You give me pussy, I'm powerless in many senses. So don't sit here and go, dude, you know what Aaron and April do? They just get fucked all the time. God damn it, internet. You'd better take it back. I don't get pussy. And like someone wanted to start a rumor and they're like, Aaron's cock is fucking huge and he walks funny because of it. Oh, no. Don't tell people about my funny big dick walk. It would be awful.
So hurtful.
That's where, like, the Meltons of the world, man, that's why I say, like, you can't take them seriously and think they're like these, oh, look out. He's just a silly goose. Fish says Aaron gets laid all the time. What a loser.
Right?
Stop having sex. Lemmy says Kate just needs to humble herself a little, or humber herself. She probably could do that, too. Kate just needs to humble herself a little. I'd like to see her back, healthy and happier. Lemmy's being a fucking bitch. That's like when you hate someone's guts and you know they're doing poorly, and you go, oh, I wish them all the best. I hope they do so well. You are fucking enjoying it. Maybe you lose some weight in your arms. I mean, Lemmy did just post like a stupid hot dog meme.
Right.
About Kate Meany, and then Kate's like, I'm going to fucking destroy you. You have to have the ability first. Stop. Let's see. Fauci's Pangolin says, I've always guessed that you got a lot of cock. How dare you? Producer Robert says, not true. I repeat fact. Sid Saraf says, I tried anal once, but I didn't like it. She really hurt me. Fucking Sid, that's not the way you're supposed to do it. Lemmy says, I don't hate her. She's just dumb. Well, there's a lot of that going around. Dustin says, Lemmy is 37. We should be calling her Granny. Oh. As a 37-year-old, I have to say, fucking hilarious. Sorry. Dr. Silverwolf says, Aaron has sex. I never had sex because that would mean I lose my virginity, and I never lose. Loser. Thanks, buddy. Mr. St. Caesar says, now we know why Aaron likes queso. Reminds him of cum. Hold on a minute.
That's
Bro. What the fuck kind of cum do you have?
Yeah.
Is this something we need to devote some time to? Is this something we need to discuss a little? Because, bro, I don't know if you've seen queso. I mean, maybe I'm eating fucked up queso, or maybe you're eating fucked up cum, one of the two. But the queso that I see is like a yellowish, orangish kind of a color. Jizz is like gray and off-white, and you know, it is what it is. Why the fuck is your queso looking like jizz? Or
the
why is there...
viscosity is also totally different. There's usually red chunks floating in it. I mean, come on, man. We got some questions here.
I don't really like where you've taken this. Fish says, my cum has little chunks of peppers in it. Don't worry. That's going to be hard getting it through your pee hole.
Oh, I've got a huge urethra, dude.
I've got a urethra. Got a urethra like a bunghole in a barrel. Producer Robert.
Pee hole like a pipeline.
Producer Joe Biden shut my cock down. Producer Robert says, if your cum is yellow, you need to see a doctor, sir. I can't disagree with producer Roberto on that one.
Yeah.
Producer Roberto says your jizz is gray, Aaron. What the fuck? I didn't mean gray, but like that off-white. You know what I mean? Because it's not white. It's like an off-white kind of a thing.
I don't know. You've had your shit snipped. Maybe it's changed. I don't know.
It's not. I don't mean gray. I mean that kind of.
All right, guys. So everybody, come on the card, and we're going to compare the color swatches to see which. I mean, really, how many other types of jizz have you compared yours to for color? Maybe everyone comes a different color, and we're only finding out now.
No. The green streaks are fine though, right? Says SH. Oh yeah, for sure. That one guy comparing cum to queso has really given this chat some life. Kyle says, what? Your cum doesn't have green chilies in it? Producer Robert, are you cumming mercury, Aaron? Oh. Bobby Baloney says, I'm concerned by the orange queso, though. I meant yellow. Why are you guys getting so fucky with shades on me today? You know what I meant
now I'm just picturing someone jizzing the T1000.
You know what I meant by gray? I meant like the off-white kind of. Little Lemmy says opaque. Yeah, I guess that word would have saved me a lot of.
So, your guys' jizz is chrome, right? Like, I mean, I'm super shiny when I bust a nut. Like, woo! Just like it's a spectacle.
Doc Brewski says huge urethra. Yeah, it's a huge urethra, not a urethra. $5 from 383 Novocaine. That's going towards tonight. He says, Aaron, you're not a swinger. You're a swapper. A swinger goes to a party with a bowl of nuts and a bowl of bolts. You match them and it's on. Yeah, I guess we're a swapper. We go with couples like Gino and Keanu, and we swap it up.
All right, there you go.
Didn't
know.
Now I understand. Doom says, how close are we to the goal? Oh, I'm really sorry to break your heart. It got nailed a long time ago. Sorry, buddy. Did you come here for a big goal party? Sorry, like most days, we have to disappoint you.
Apologies.
So you just made it really awkward for you. Sorry. Scarface says, keep digging that hole, Aaron. Producer Robert, Aaron comes silver plating. None of this is true. None of it's true.
Motherfucker, I shoot gold leaf and don't get it twisted, okay?
Again, none of this accurate.
I call my dick King Nidus.
You know, I had
it shoots liquid gold.
It's just this cum discussion has gotten out of hand.
That's what I scream when I come. Liquid gold.
If Aaron jizzes silver, I'm going to just change my name, says Dr. Silverwolf. No,
Dr.
balls
Aaron's
deep.
jizz?
No, balls deep. I don't come spectral loads. He comes 30 pieces of silver because of the old second mic, Judas Iscariot. Angry Saxon says it's like the hallway from The Shining. All right. Sean says Aaron saved some cum before he got snipped. It's in a jar in the fridge. No, it's not. I have no saved cum anywhere. Producer says, do bats have gray cum too? That's a callback, sir. Thank you, Producer Robert. It's the jacking off bat story. Oh, Aaron is blowing February afternoon sky loads. Why are you fucking? Kotod says Aaron's superhero name is the Silver Spooger. Thank you, buddy. People saying in the chat, there's come inside the jarro. I said a skeet, 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 skeet. Whack to my daddy-o. Whack to my daddy-o. Now there's cum inside the jar-o.
No.
You don't like him whacking to his daddy?
It's just, oh, no. Don't do that to Hetfield.
I said a skeet, 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 skeet. Whack on the patio. Whack on the patio. There's cum inside the jar-o. Mr. Q says, why is this making everyone horny and hungry? Well, you know, because they go.
You are what you eat?
They go together so well. Someone says, come on the table. Is that like beer on the table? I'm supposed to do a Josh Thompson remake? I got a dick in my ass, a finger in her biscuit. Couple bucks when I'm itching for hookers in the kitchen. My peener gets a little leaner every Saturday night because I start shooting ropes when they're turning out the lights. I got to see how much of that song I remember. Come Friday night, my friends and I start peeling off the labels. Buying whores all week. Keeps the cum on the table. I did it. I did a chorus of cum on the table.
Oh, Red Solo Cup, you're filled with my nut. You're in the freezer. It was a breezer. Oh.
I love you, Red Solo Cup. You hold my nut. Mix with Bacardi. Mix with...
That kid'll be retardy.
Papa Dan asking if cum has different wine pairings. It all goes with Merlot.
Well, I feel like you should pair an opaque cum with a white and a gray cum with more of a red.
Well, they're all white. I mean, technically, once the cum is in there, they're all white wines. Hulkamash says he first produced his dildo, then produced his butt plug. He said, stand and deliver. Doc Brewski, all the leaves are brown and the cum is gray. Oh. Hobo Chili says, just like the amount of people watching this garbage, the sperm count is low.
Oh, no.
We got, how many more song parodies are we supposed to do? They've had some good ideas so far, but I have a rebel scum for hire doing the poop shoot boogie. Oh. How do I do Knights in White Satin and make it come? It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't the fortunate come. No. Fish says, come on, feel the noise. No, we have to change the words. It can't just be the same song. Come on.
Yeah, that's why I haven't done Eric Church, because I came in like a wrecking ball.
It's because he's all man, baby.
Talking about butt sex.
Yeah, butt sex. Okay, fine. I'll move on. It's time to stop now, Mac. It is?
Is it?
Time to stop now, Mac? Ryan the Garbage Man. I see a bad spooge flying. I see a mess on the bidet. I see white streaks on the window. I see they were all being gay.
In this light, they look kind of gray.
Don't come round tonight. Producer says, come as you are, as you were. See, that doesn't work because, you know, again, you don't have to change the words. Kotan, silver jizz, silver jizz. It's Christmas time at the Imholtz.
Hold on, Tuts. I'm going to give you my tinsel.
Veldrain, come a chameleon. She takes my load. She takes my load. Oh, Hulkamash baby. That was 1,563 loads ago. White on night satin. White on my satin. There you go. Granny Loves Anal says, coming on the dock of the bay. When it comes out, it is gray.
I love that song. Don't do that to me. Damn it. Oh, man. This explains why you and April are together and she's always desperate to F you. Apparently, she's making bank every time. She's just scooping up that jizz and taking it in.
Cheeseburger Pie says, well, the store is officially empty now. Thanks, Aaron. No problem, buddy. Glad I could empty the joint out with my entertainment. Oh God. And it's all from jizz. It's just all from cum talk. That's all it is. All right, let's do some overtime today. Did you know Kanye West filmed a 40-minute apology video for the Jews?
I did, and it didn't go well for him, apparently.
No.
People calling him a bitch for that.
Yeah, apparently the Jews ain't buying it.
And the people he's been speaking to about those Jews, they aren't happy about this either. Like, well, wait a minute. We were liking our Kanye. Now we.
But you know, the nice thing is, like, he said he's done this 40-minute apology video. But then he said, I'm going to drop it before my album. So, like, he made this 40-minute video apologizing to Jews, and then he, like, promoted it and set it up as, like, an album promotion thing. It's so clever.
Yeah, just it kind of looks like, hey, I'm going to apologize to him real quick so I can make some money, and then back to what we were on.
Producer Robert says, I heard it was 40 minutes too long. I mean, in my opinion. Fish says the Jews are more into the underground stuff anyways. I like that one. Oh. I'm just looking. People are sending in more parody ideas. Glenn Campbell, cum flower. The Load instead of The River by Garth Brooks. Oh, no, it's got to sound similar. You could take I'll Take the Dirt Road by Sawyer Brown. You could make that I'll Take the Dirt Load. That could be about having sex with other races. Could do, I'll take the dirt load. It's all I know. I've been taking it for years. It's God, I can't remember. You know what? I don't know. I'll take.
That's why I walk so slow.
I don't know. I'll take the dirt road as well as I thought I do. Son of a bitch.
Which is weird because I heard you take the dirt road.
You know, amongst all the other rumors out there, that one wouldn't really bother me as much. I don't think. All right, guys. While we're in overtime here, I gotta make an admission about something. Johnny, one thing our audience loves hearing about is for some reason the fast food topic is just like catnip to them.
Right.
I have a terrible admission to make. What is one fast food joint that I have shit on relentlessly for years?
Oh, Jesus.
Not him.
Popeyes?
No, but in the same family. I like
Carl's
Popeyes.
Jr.
How is that in the same family?
Or wait, no, that's not fucking I'm thinking of this. Raising Cane's.
Yes, Raising Cane's. I have had Raising Cane's trying some last night. I have had Raising Cane's 3 times. The first 2 times, utter dog shit. Fucking terrible, awful chicken. Hate it, disgusting. Right. The fries are blah. Fuck that shit. Well, I had some last night. I used some of April's got do you know what Kewpie mayo is?
No.
Okay, it's like mayo that comes in like a bladder bag that you squeeze rather than like a jar like other relax.
Okay.
Relax.
What's the difference? Why? I'm assuming the bladder part is only a thing. Like
it tastes different. I like Kewpie mayo, so I used Kewpie mayo to dip my Raising Cane's chicken tenders in, and I have to say, and this pains me to no end, I enjoyed it.
Okay.
I
so just make some chicken fingers and have them with Kewpie mayo.
I liked it. It was good. And I don't want to have to admit that because I went so hard in the paint on Raising Cane's that to have to walk that back is extremely painful.
Was anything about the I'm not walking this back. I'm leaning in.
Okay.
Was anything about the Raising Cane's you had specifically delectable in itself? Or did you just enjoy the chicken tenders with the Kewpie mayo, something you can repeat and reenact with other chicken tenders?
Wow, that's a great point. You're saying I should do Raising Cane's one more time and realize that it's dog shit and then get back on that bicycle again?
I'm just saying, or maybe do like a taste test, like maybe Cane's and some Popeyes, get something where you're like, oh, this is delicious and I like this or that or whatever, and then just try it. Because I'm guessing you always said, because everybody always says for the Raising Cane's defense that, oh, dude, it's the sauce. The sauce is what really makes the day with that. And you've always said if you're relying on your sauce, then you're selling bad chicken.
Right.
And I feel like you just replaced the sauce with one you really like. And now, dude, it's the sauce. It's the sauce.
Okay. Maybe that was it. We'll see. Cupid come, you jerking off mythical creatures. No, Kewpie mayo, it's different. SH says it's Korean, right? Yeah, it's Korean mayo. Drunk on Cringe, good to see him again. He says, even gayer with a hat, my friend. I put this on for money. They paid me to put the hat on. So.
That doesn't make it gay at all.
That's true. It's not gay if it was for money. That's what I've always heard. Aristocrat King Yeti becoming a member for his 8th month says, nice hat, dork. You look like gay Dale Gribble. It's worse than being regular Dale Gribble, I suppose. Aristocrat King Yeti says Raising Cane's is mid as fuck. Virgie has more heat. I like Virgie a lot. I think he's very talented. Hobo says, Aaron, let's be honest. Did you enjoy your party platter all by your lonesome? It wasn't a party platter. I just had 2 little chicken strips. I just tried 2 chicken strips. That was it.
Really?
Yeah. And it was okay. But you're right. It might have been the Kewpie mayo.
It might have been the mayo.
Wow. So we could say that maybe Raising Cane's has chicken that's basically tasteless plates, like just a platter.
Yeah. It's a bland, baseless, just solid starter. And, I mean, if it's affordable, maybe. I have no idea. I've never had it. So
Aristocock says, I can make that sauce at home better. Oh, you can make the cane sauce on your own. Ryan the Garbage Man says, just get Quick Trip chicken tenders. Honestly, and I'm home alone until the kids get here today. April's going to be back this afternoon. I want to go to the gym. I do. But I'm home alone, and I feel like Popeyes is like calling my name.
I'm thinking like right now, and you should probably film it for posterity. Just hit up every chicken place in St. Cloud. Like, I mean, we're talking Shortstop. Like, yeah, and then just dip them all in the same Kewpie mayo and see what happens.
Hobo Chili says, I think you're saying that wrong. You meant 24 tender. No. I'm not, I didn't have 24 chicken tenders. You fucking dick. Tin the Toolman Taylor over on Rumble says, Aaron, I'm not gay, but $35 is $35. I did put the hat on for $35. You are correct. We got, oh man, we still have quite a bit of time in overtime here. But I wanted to bring up the Raising Cane's thing as it's just troubling me that I may have to walk that back. But you're right. Maybe I don't have to.
No, you don't. You have the Kewpie mayo to
plausible deniability. I like that. Now, what's more responsible of me? to go out and get something to eat after the show or to eat leftovers that are in the fridge? What's the thing you're supposed to do?
Well, I mean, technically eating the leftovers in the fridge is more responsible, making sure food doesn't go to waste, being better on your budget.
Yeah.
I have to go out and get a battery, so I'm going to get food while I'm out. That's just me.
Oh, so you're saying you get to go get food and I should be sitting here at home eating what I have. Okay.
Yeah, dude, you don't want to be a dick and just leave stuff to I'm going to have to go out, so I'm just going to have to pull over at Scooters. That's actually, I think, near the battery store I'm going to, so I'm just going to have to.
I should call April quick. I'm going to ask her a really disgusting question, and I'm going to see how she reacts. You know
With divorce.
You know the Ippen Ramen place?
Yeah, dude, I went there this Sunday.
It's great.
Somebody recognized me there. It was fucking weird. I sat down, I had a great time with my friend, and there was a person at the table really close to us, just sitting there chilling the whole time. And then they got up to leave again, didn't think anything, just walk right by. Hey, Johnny, big fan. And then just walks out, just super silent,
cool.
quick. And just, all right. So that happened.
Very cool. But April and I went to Ippen Ramen on Thursday, I believe. Could have been. Actually, you know what? Might have been Friday. That's going to make a big difference in this. And she had some beef Donbury or pork Donbury, whatever. And it's still in the fridge. And I'm seriously considering eating it. Is that too late in the game? Thursday to Monday.
I'd microwave it extra strong just to make sure.
Sure.
Just kill them microbes. Yeah.
You think I'm good?
I mean, if it doesn't smell funny, give it the nose test, and then an extra 30 seconds is my official culinary analysis.
Thursday to Monday, beef Donbury. Fish says 7 days is the most it can sit. See, April's really sensitive about the amount of time before you can eat something. She's got a very short window, and mine is kind of like Fish's. I'm a disgusting piece of shit. So we'll see.
Again, mine literally relies first on the smell test, and then if it doesn't smell bad, I might give it a little taste sample. And if I don't get a weird taste reaction, then I'm like, all right, we'll just microwave it long to be safe, right?
I feel the same way about semen. But that's just me. Kyle says, do not eat a female's leftovers. You don't understand. April doesn't fucking eat her leftovers. I mean, she just doesn't.
And you should also understand.
I've tasted a lot of semen. Somebody says, how often do you eat out, Aaron? I would say, maybe once a week, maybe less than once a week. Not a ton.
Are we talking about just my wife or everybody?
It's not cheap. You don't want to go out all the time. Jesus.
No.
All right. Let's go ahead and call April and see what she thinks about this Donbury thing. I bet you she goes, ew, you're fucking gross. Don't do that.
Probably.
It's disgusting. You're going to get sick. Uh-oh. What if she doesn't answer?
Yes.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, just a bunch of gay arts and crafts stuff.
Have you lost any buttons?
I have not lost a button yet.
Okay.
I swear.
We have
not one button.
We have a question for you. And
what is it?
We're worried that you're going to think I'm the most disgusting piece of shit who's ever lived.
I mean, there's always a chance, but let's hear you out.
Here's what it is. You remember, what day did we go to Ippen Ramen?
Ooh.
Thursday or Friday?
Shoot.
Was it Thursday or Friday?
No, if it was a Thursday or Friday, it was definitely Thursday.
Okay.
Why?
You have that Donbury in the fridge.
Oh no, you're not going to eat that. You can't eat that.
We were just having the discussion here on the program, and is it beef or pork? I forgot. First of all,
it's pork belly.
Okay, pork belly. And we were talking on the show, and we were like, well, let's see, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's Monday. It's 4 days. I mean, 5 if you count Thursday. And we were like, well, that's fine. That's okay to eat. April doesn't eat her goddamn food. I'll eat it I'll eat it instead of going out and getting something. And
here.
I said, listen, if I call April and I ask her about this, her window for eating food, especially meat products, is so much smaller than mine. Because mine is like Fish was saying in the chat, and I agree with him. 6 days, 7 days.
So here's my loose rules that I play with. If it's a beef dish, I will eat it up to 6 or 7 days later, maybe.
Okay.
Like, I'll consider that okay. But if it's a chicken or a pork, and probably fish, I'm giving it like 3 days tops before it's toast.
That's just not enough time.
Look it up. It's on Google. Google will tell you don't eat this after 3 days.
Yeah, but you know who runs.
but the internet doesn't tell you the truth.
Right.
I mean, come on.
You know
Probably
who that's,
not, I guess.
You know who that's run by.
You know what? You're right.
So now, wait. So if I eat this,
yes,
would you say that there would be a level of judgment?
There would be, but I'll look the other way.
That's the spirit.
I promise I won't say a word about it.
I've never had
You might have to breathe the other way if he blows out the bathroom. I'm just going to say right now.
I've never had the Donbury, so I'm, you know.
It's delicious. It's basically rice, pork belly, and like some of that crispy nori stuff on top.
All right.
With like Japanese mayo. It's amazing.
Fish says Google says 3 to 5 days for pork, so I'm okay.
I would eat it then.
All right,
go, girl.
I'm eating your food, and you got to do a better job of eating that stuff. Otherwise, I'm just gonna walk all over you.
You know, sometimes it gets lost in there, and I'm sorry.
All right, that's okay. Your Jersey Mike's from a week and a half ago is still in there.
That's not mine. That's our friend's.
Oh,
I ate mine.
well then I should have ate.
Yell at him.
I should have ate theirs then.
Yes.
All right.
Well, you can eat it
All
now.
right.
Yeah, April. How about I
Crazy.
just eat his sandwich today?
It's gonna be soggy, but you should.
It's gonna be fucking terrible. All right. Talk to you later. Love you.
All right. Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, there we go. See, that's
God,
not.
you say you love your wife when you end up. Wow, beta.
Dude,
Jesus Christ,
when you're
man.
swinging and getting pussy all the time, you got to tell them you love them more. They let you fuck all those girls. I mean, you can't just be not thanking them.
Who's my bottom bitch?
That's exactly what you say. Oh, I love you, bottom bitch. It's like, oh, am I really the bottom? Because they get insecure because you're doing all that fucking. So you got to tell them you love them a lot. I love how there's a contingent of the internet who hears me talk about this and goes, yeah, dude, that totally checks out. He's right. Like, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Now, Plankton is saying, no, Aaron, no, do not eat rice that old.
Okay.
Rice? Really? I thought you could just kind of eat rice whenever. Shows what I know. Red Fox Mad says Aaron is going to end up in the hospital one day with bad food poisoning from leftover food.
I have a theory on this just because of my own horrible upbringing. I think like if you continually punish your system with that kind of stuff, you start kind of growing immune to it. Your body gets used to handling the rougher shit.
I happen to believe that same thing. Very good. Fish says Google says 4 to 6 days on rice because somebody is saying rice turns into maggots after 3 days. It's refrigerated, for God's sake. Yeah, Snoop Jimbo says she has male friends. Well, it's our friend. It's not her friend. It's my friend.
They both fucked him.
Yeah, we're both having sex. Hobo says, Aaron, I just got off with one of my franchise friends at Cane's. Please stop asking them to buy the food in bulk. I didn't. He's lying. Nobody Likes Onions says, swinger cover up. Got him. It's so silly. Rusty Grammar says, Aaron, do you remember eating King Kong Dong's pulled pork on the radio? Yeah, and I got the worst shits that day. King Kong Dong brought us pulled pork that he had been driving from Missouri with because he was in some kind of a barbecue competition. And I thought he had like kept it in a cooler or like kept it cold or something.
Refrigerated or no, just on the seat.
So I just ate it. And boy, did that end up being a bad day.
I don't think you'll have that same problem with this.
Who would serve that to you? Kate Jones says, only reheat rice if you are sure the place you got from didn't reheat it. You can only reheat it once. Shit. Everyone's turning this Donbury dish into the most dangerous thing I've ever eaten.
This is exciting. Again, I feel like you should film this.
I know. Somebody says, look up a picture of maggots and tell me your rice isn't moving. All right, fuck it. I'm not eating it now. That actually wrecked it. Now I'm going somewhere. I might go to Kay's Kitchen and have breakfast alone like a 78-year-old man.
Well, if my car worked, I'd offer to at least make you look like you had a friend. But I'm gonna be busy, so
No, I'll probably still eat that Don Perry. I just wanted somebody to know that they were getting to me a little bit. My apple pie never got anyone sick, just bad decisions. Yeah, Ryan the Garbage Man, I gotta tap into that apple pie. I've had so many opportunities to start drinking it.
mine's gone.
Oh,
I want to come steal yours.
Balls Deep says Casey's incoming. It's not a terrible idea. Zio Gold says R.I.P. Aaron. Yeah, everybody's kind of writing my obituary due to this whole thing. SH
Look
says
at that melted mozzarella and tell me that's not a bunch of maggots moving on your pizza.
Now you can't eat melted mozzarella. You can eat brown rice all day. White rice is terrible for you, says Hobo. It's kind of the opposite of society.
Yeah.
You see, because what I did there was racist. SH says, really? Sorry, excuse me. Dr. Silverwolf says, yes, because rice turns to maggots and horsehairs turn to worms in the rain. Heard that too. Both of them just terrible, terrible things. All right. I did want to talk about those football games yesterday. The Chiefs-Bills game was a lot of fun to watch. And I have to be honest, dude, I think I'm rooting for the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl because I want I want people to lose their mind about Taylor Swift. I find all of that really cool. Like, I like the Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift stuff. Call me a homo. I don't care. I love it.
I find it mildly entertaining, but so just to be clear, the Buffalo Bills have been sacrificing people to a pit for like a week, and it didn't work.
For a month and a half.
Oh, Jesus.
They've been throwing people in their stadium pit and sending them to the hospital.
For a month and a half.
Yeah, and now they're done. They lost.
Well, hey, at least if you have like a broken arm or a leg, you're like, hey, when this cast comes off, I'm not going to go to the Super Bowl. We didn't make it.
Yeah, it's funny because all those superstitions are fucking great. They're all awesome until they fail. And then you're reminded, you're like, oh, yeah, that's right. There's no such thing as like a lucky charm thing. It's just, how well we did that day. But, yeah, the Bills just fucking throwing people down pits and stuff like that, and all of it for nothing. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, check this out, rice maggots. All right, we'll check it out in a second here. NF Cap says, Aaron, my grandmother and all of her family used to leave their leftover dinner on a shelf in their kitchen overnight and eat it for breakfast. She was 95 when she died. You'll be fine. Before in-home fridges. Oh, okay. Go Lions, says Gray Duckling. Imagine the Travis Kelce jersey sales. Aaron, you need to eat a caprese salad. I don't even know if I said that right. That missed kick from the Bills was dreadful, says Carlos. Oh, yeah. So with like a minute 45 to go in the game, the Bills had a chance to tie it up with a field goal. And it was really windy in Buffalo, so you had to kind of kick it far to the left because the wind was blowing left to right. And the kicker tried to kick it straight on, and the wind just grabbed that thing and blew it off to the right. Missed it horribly. It was terrible. Chiefs will win because Pfizer said so. Well, now, wait a minute. There's a conspiracy out there that the NFL has already predetermined that it's going to be the 49ers against the Ravens because a Canadian television network, a Canadian news station, had it on their Chiron.
Right.
Like, get ready for the 49ers-Ravens Super Bowl. And it's like, really? The NFL rigged the Super Bowl to have it be two particular teams, and they shared that information with CTV Vancouver?
I mean, if they did, then it's literally like, no, guys, we got to give them the tip. Nobody will fucking believe him.
Right. It would have to be like darkly intentional.
Show them all of the proof, everything they need, get them wholeheartedly committed, and then just let them do it.
No, I want to see Taylor Swift like down on the field for the Super Bowl thing. I want to see Taylor Swift like getting excited about the win.
Are they going to have her do the halftime show?
Oh, that would be fun. If the Chiefs are in the Super Bowl, let Taylor Swift do halftime.
Yeah.
Fish says autists love doing the whole, oh my God, it's an entertainment company so they can fix games. The fixing games thing in football, you'd need so many people to be in on that. Like, people who literally winning means they could get a $100 million contract at the end of the year. I'm sorry, you're not getting that guy to throw games. I just don't think you can do it. Toronto banned sledding ahead of a winter storm on the majority of their city hills because they were calling sledding down hills unsafe.
Guys, we're here to kill all fun.
Right.
Everywhere.
I think Canada really is in it to just destroy fun as we know it. I mean, you won't let kids go fucking sledding?
What
Really?
kind of heartless bastard do you got to be to look at a little kid and be like, no, you can't slide down that snowy hill and enjoy yourself? Fuck that.
Right. Part of the fun of sledding is the part where you fall off and you get hurt and you roll and you realize how deep the snow is and how cold it is and how there's hard, lumpy parts in the hill. And that's, the bruises you get from it are part of the fun. Check out the rice maggot. All right. Last couple minutes, you want to check out this rice maggot thing from Red Fox Mad?
I really don't, but I guess we're going to.
All right. Let's take a look.
Hey, what are you doing?
A lot of work.
So now this is uncooked rice.
Right.
I'm screening the rice. Look, can you zoom in?
All right.
Look, we have what is this? Worm. Can you zoom in?
Oh yeah, that is a worm. Oh, that's a lot of worms.
Oh,
so many worms.
Why are we just sitting there picking worms out of it? Yeah, I'm not eating that Donberry today.
Yeah, no, I don't buy this. This looks like a setup video.
What do you think? You went
revealed larvae infected rice.
Yeah. Although eating clams does say don't throw out the proteins. That's a good point. You need it.
Yeah, fish, buy better rice then. Yeah, I feel like you're getting some awfully cheap rice. One, the fact that the larvae they survived the shipping process all the way over here. I just I have trouble believing that in this, because we don't really make a whole lot of our own rice.
Right.
So I have trouble believing that I'm gonna get larvae infected rice in America, just because by that time they'd be blowflies or whatever.
You would hope, yeah. Mikey says I'm audio only. Explain what was happening. It was a guy picking bugs. He was picking larvae, little worms out of rice, out of his rice plate. Ugh. You can.
Well,
eat
to be
those.
fair, we saw him pick one, maybe two, and we just had plates of the.
Yeah.
Again, it's really easy to just make that a fake video.
Exactly. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Thank you very much for getting us, $10 into tonight. We appreciate that. Oh, by the way, tonight's show may have to be 8 to 10 rather than 7 to 9. Don't be alarmed. We may have to go 8 to 10 just because of a kid scheduling conflict, and we might be an hour later today. Maybe we'll do a VIP drawing. I don't know. We're going to do one of those a week until we have enough for a merch order. Maybe we'll do that tonight then. Instead of like overtime and goals and shit like that. So we'll start $10 ahead tomorrow, I think.
Okay.
All right, Johnny, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
We're going to watch Johnny today at 2 p.m. Central Time on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. And we're going to go subscribe to those right now. Again, Johnny, thank you very much. To the audience, thank you very much. We will be back tonight at 8 o'clock Central Time, an hour later. Talk to you soon.